Hey, thank you so much to my lovely husband slash producer for the scene. Um, Welcome everyone to the final session of night three. We have gotten through a couple of sessions over at night three. It was supposed to be the longest night, but thankfully we are ending it. But is the end of the night truly meaning that it is the end of their troubles? We'll find out. All right. This campaign is inspired and based off an event by Motherlode Studios and the same name called Call to Arms. This was done in a V Rising roleplay server, which is why some of the locations in New York City sound familiar. Some of the NPCs are familiar. It is inspired from the roleplay and the events, the NPCs as well. It just has a modern take, and of course, it being in New York and it being the modern setting, so it'll be definitely different. And we also have 15 players on this campaign, which makes it a West March campaign as they are in rotation, but all their stories are connected. So we're gonna start first with a round robin of introductions with our players. All the players need to do is introduce themselves, what characters they're playing, and what you remember your character doing the last time. This could be either in a live session or in Drake's case. By the way, we have someone coming in fresh in their first ever live session. Um, so you'll have to let us know what your character did the last time in the threads. So, yep. All right, we got first on the roster. Speaking of the devil, we got Drake. Hi, Drake. You'll start first. Just introduce yourself,
Hello.
and then your character, and then what do you remember your character doing last time?
Hello, I am Drake Ardeni. I used to stream, trying to get back into it. We'll get there at some point. Um, I am playing Zaya Morgan, a ministry vampire who last time was interviewing our lovely Violet Rosebud and Vincent. She doesn't know his last name.
Mhm.
Um, in the park on the ministry compound trying to figure out what happened at the Archon.
Exactly. Trying to
Mhm,
get some witness details.
mhm,
A heads up to Drake, as with the
mhm,
same as I told the other two players, part of that thread. Your thread is still happening asynchronously, so
mhm,
you don't have the need to like finish it right away. It's
mhm,
still a thread, so it can happen even after this live stream. You're still having that conversation with them. I'd rather you finish the what we call the exit interview process
mhm,
with to the best of your abilities. Try to get as much information on their end because that will influence your actions in the next thing.
mhm,
So, just to get to the groove of role playing as well in threads,
mhm,
because we use a hybrid system of the live stream as well as threads. All right, thank you so much, Drake, for introducing
mhm.
yourself. Next, we got the man of the hour, where finally people will find out the secrets. What happened last week? Ratsby, hi. Um, Introduce yourself, your character, and what you remember your character doing last time. And don't give away your thing yet to the
Sure.
audience. The audience doesn't know yet.
I know. Gotta keep the mystery after all.
Mhm.
I'm Raspi Dralian. I used to stream. I am planning on coming back to streaming once I have my own place. I will
Yippee.
be playing Varret Beaumont. He is a Hekata. Currently, last I remember him in the threads, he was having a discussion with Lord Styx, Epione, and I believe it was Melinda.
Wonder was wrong.
And uh, so yeah, it's the discussion was going not great. Not great. So It is gonna be a fun, fun night.
Indeed, indeed, it will be. And we'll finally get the answers on what the heck happened to Varys. Tune in on this episode. All right, next we got another interesting case that's happening tonight. As mentioned in the pacing, Sin, hi, introduce yourself, your character, and what you remember your character doing last time.
Yeah. Hi, my name's Sin. I'm a variety streamer, constantly kidnapped member of Denma's TTRPGs. She's always kidnapped me and roped me into all these games. Send help. But aside from that, tonight I am playing Rory Doe, who is basically just a butcher shop owner that also was doing chef work at Archon recently, which is the last thing they remember doing before they unceremoniously had to be within the confines of a bathroom for the rest of the entire night.
Yeah, that yeah. It's
Yeah.
mm, pretty sad. Pretty sad, but yeah, that's for the live.
Mhm.
What about the threads?
Well, technically, it's just getting escorted out of Archon and taking a ride because he told me that I wouldn't have to do the interrogation thing since that's what we're doing today.
Indeed, indeed. Thank you, thank you. All right. With that, we'll go to the next player. Thank you for that, Sin. We got
Yep.
Sia. Hello. Introduce yourself, your character, and what you remember doing last time.
Hello,
Hey,
hello.
sorry.
Hi, or yes. My name is Altija. Greetings. You may call me Zia. I'm your local void overseer here in the fourth quadrant of the void. I am playing as um, Kaelith Silva Moroscos. She is a thin blood. So the last time I remember is knocking out a certain person into submission and then escorting them to a compound. And in that said compound, I am left with uh the people that I'm supposed to be escorting. Yes.
Uh, Everything's hanging on by a thread by this interrogation. Nice, nice. Okay. Just being sure. Excuse me. I burped. I didn't mean that. It sounded. That was a nasty burp. But thank you, Zia, for that. There's definitely um, a more kind of observe situation, um, in this scenario. Smile. Mm. And there'll be a slight surprise twist that I didn't put on the pacing. You'll find out soon. And last but not least, someone who's also streaming uh, tonight. If you guys want to see the player POV, I highly suggest you go over to Cosmic Yggdrasil because there's a couple of in my end. And then wait, no, actually, I'm not streaming. Never mind. But you can still check over Cosmic Yggdrasil's stream because he is the player POV and he has a kick-ass playlist. Speaking of Cosmic, introduce yourself.
I'm not streaming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cosmic, introduce yourself,
So,
your character, and what
yes.
you remember doing last time. Come
So, hello, my name is Cosmic Yggdrasil. I'm playing as as Gallo Warden, and last time were the start of the third night, where we got introduced to basically all the other players and their characters, or at least saw a bit of how they acted. Gallo personally had I would say a lot of issues, but that's the amount of issues that was kind of expected since he's blood hunted. And at least 2 out of the 4 generals, well, 3 or 4, depending on if armor still counts.
Yeah, armor does count.
They alright. He still count. That's two out of 4. That's better odds for me. Um, but 2 out of the 4 generals really want to see Gallo dead. They have haunted him close to relentlessly for a bit over half a century.
Mm.
So coming to this unification party is a giant risk for him. And our scene last time ended with Gallo, General Armas, and our friend and associate and much more, Lucy Young, going to an office in order to talk some things through. And in our threads, we did talk some things through and got to a kind of mutual understanding upon a lot of hard subjects, and everything from people being haunted to the Sabbat, what to do with them, and so on and so forth.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
all in all, that might have been the best ending on a bad situation.
Yeah, we ended on don't worry, it was because I know you were busy last week, and we'll definitely do a brief on what has happened since then.
Hmm.
Okay, thank you. That will be the last of the player introductions, and we shall now start the scene. We'll take things slow first. Um, we will start uh the scene over at the ministry somewhere in Queens, Rockaway Boulevard. There are people who are acquainted with the area already. There were a lot of talks that happened. We're gonna revisit the scene quite a bit. Um, Try to think of this at least for Zaya. This is just fresh after um, your talks, Violet, before they were called by Cassius. I would say, if it's okay for Zia, you kind of don't go to the room right away. For one, you were not called, it is not your place. So you and Morgan have to linger, sit back a little bit. Would that be okay for Zia? So you will actually be part of the first scene. I- Is that okay? Just confirming.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. I was like, huh? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted.
All good. All good. All right. So, toot toot toot. Tree, 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 tree. Yes, I'm using Resorts World, New York City. I like maps. I like using IRL maps because it's organized. Look at that. Let's put your tokens here. Oh god damn it! You're not a token. Fine. I'll put you on top. Yeah, it's an alignment. It's an alignment. But
Because they were not there yet.
yeah. Um, so uh, just a little guide for things. 6 and 7 is where most of the like kindreds that are tied to the ministry or the clan of the ministry, they all stay in the compound. Um, Note that there are no presence of ghouls here. It's either mortals or kindred. There is no in between, aka ghouls. The mortals freely work with the vampire, and they're just treated as some weird elites where the heart's in the right place. Um, so they actually have separate buildings. Six would be where uh, majority of the uh, kindred would be, while seven would be where the mortals kind of stay in should they be working for the ministry. The In particular, kosher industries provides housing in the form of condominiums for a lot of their employees. So they're like well provided for when they work for kosher. Um, like you really just shoot yourselves in the foot if you like go to work late and stuff because your workplace is literally just across uh, the
A different
pond.
meaning of work from home.
Yeah. So everyone's provided for. There is this thin veil of some because of the siloing effect, more majority of the mortals don't know that you know you're kindred, and it's better that way. It's better to just put it as weird billionaires making the world a better place, I guess. And we just have in different industries. There's a system that works, and you allow yourselves to let that work. Um, you also have a campus where you let the children of the mortals study. So it's like it's that well integrated. It's a commune in a sense. So while I'm explaining that, it is just to keep in mind. Um, there would be the occasional mortal that would pass by. So keep in mind. I will trigger it though when yeah when you would notice a human passing by because number one, this is where you guys went to the public park. It's the closest to the kindred abode in the centers. But this is also the where you had the conversation with Violet and
Mhm.
Vincent. So they were called in to the multifunction area over here. So you're a bit ways off. So you're there for a bit. You haven't been called by Cassius. I think Cassius wanted to have a private conversation with them outside of your um like outside of your earshot at the very least. I want to ask, Zia, how do you approach Zaya, who's currently just, who said goodbye to Kits and whatnot? Kits, sorry. Violet. Sorry, not Kits. Kits is like literally fourth wall. No. But yes. How does Kalith approach Zaya, who is now on their loathsome in the partner?
Really notices this, and she would pull up another. Um, she would notice like this person up there, rather lonesome. So she'll grab another cig, put it in her mouth, and then walk towards Saya.
Okay. This is a
Useful.
question. Yeah, with a smoke. This is a question I asked to all my players, Drake. And if you're wondering why I'm like
Mhm.
giving you the tutorial treatment, I do that to everyone because
Yep.
you guys are still in tutorial
Nope. I
mode.
need it.
So, I want to ask, does your character breathe? Because it is you're a vampire. There's no need to breathe. You don't have a heartbeat. As you get older, you actually have to manually breathe to kind of pretend you are like mortal. You have functioning things. Um, so I just want to ask, does Zaya have a habit of breathing?
With no mortals around, no.
Okay.
Uh, Spending as much time socially as she does, she would be conscious of it with people that she would need to be conscious of it with, but
Okay. So, you can roll for a wits and awareness to see if there are any mortals around. So you make a conscious effort to look around. So you go to your skills. You go to your sheet. When you open it, go over to So the skills where awareness is, it's in the core. So there's this dice on the side. You click awareness. When you click awareness, it'll ask for an attribute. Pick wits, and then I believe you don't have any specialties, so there's no modifiers for.
Not for this. No.
Okay. Okay. Just one. You uh do get distracted with a little bit of chatter that's happening in the sense of um people just casually talking about, oh, it's Friday, I could have gone out and did some drinking, and it's like, um you know there's a little bar and casino up the front, and they're like, nah, it feels weird when it's your home court. I wanted to go somewhere else. You hear that little mindless chatter from the mortals, and you actually do see Kalis approaching you. Um, there always seems to be a cigarette in her mouth this time around. Manual breathing is an evil curse. um, so you start to like just see that she always has a cigarette on. The past two times you've seen her, she's lit a cigarette, walked away, she comes back, she still has a cigarette. The mortals are in nowhere in the vicinity. You just hear the dull conversation as they, like a passerby conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So no mortal can confirm. Does Zaya say anything as she sees clearly Kalith is on her way to meet you?
Well, your timing is great. I just got finished up with the other two. I was gonna send you a message.
Yeah.
Just say the IVs tonight. Do you burn up smoke?
Is that a question? My brain. My brain.
Yes, she asks this to Zaya.
Okay. Okay. Drake, did you catch that?
I did not.
Okay. Might be best to put the filter off right now just for clarity for stuff purposes.
I mean,
Because like it cuts in and out. I think they did something that's making it cut in and out like halfway
Oh,
through the words.
bad.
Big sad. Gotta need to do
Yes.
some tweakings.
I'm trying. I've been taking uh
Mm-mm.
behind the
Respect the
scenes, but
effort.
yes.
I wasn't.
Sorry about that.
I respect the effort. I wasn't gonna go that far.
Woof. Yes. Do you perhaps smoke?
Well, not myself, but I have no problem with it. Well, not often.
More for me then. Are you done? Or you have more things to do?
On cue, on that question, what kind of phone does Zaya have? Because it's starting to ring. Buzz with messages. I'm assuming you're the type that uses a smartphone. Please, in
Yes.
the year of our Lord 2025, I hope you're using a smartphone.
Excuse you.
Looks at some people in some certain parts of this table who don't use smartphones. Anyways, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine, fine. But you're using a smartphone. It's starting to
Mhm.
buzz the messages. Do you look at the messages?
Uh, not right now.
Okay. Bzz, 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 bzz. It's going on right now. I don't need to have Kalith roll. You are aware that the phone is making the buzz buzz. Buzz buzz. Buzz. Buzz buzz.
Are you sure you won't get that? Might be important.
Cassie's just called the other two. Could be Could be Claudia. Let me see.
You check your phone. Yes, it is Cody. Sending a message. Just goes, uh, can you give me an update on what's going on? It seems that we have a lot of new faces coming in the compound. Everything okay?
And this is a message.
Yep, this is a message. She has learned to text. You appreciate that. She doesn't do shorthand. She types the full thing. Words, commas, periods, and all that fun stuff.
I feel like Zaya taught her to do that.
Yep, you did, actually. You did. It's like, oh, good job. Good job, old lady. You did it.
You're
So,
learning.
she's learning, yes.
Zaya will send back a message that Cassius is with the two people of concern and just called over the other two that came with them.
Mhm.
I'm in the park with Kalith right now.
Um, when you send that message,
Mhm.
there's another send message. Oh, by the way, um, I got a message. Like she has a question mark on this one.
Mhm.
I got an email. It was I forgot the full name for CC, but she goes, someone CC'd me on an email, and she's like, apparently there is a sudden call for a vampire court tonight, sent by our mistress. It's directed to you, but I got the CC. Should I respond?
Tonight's going to be a mess. And she'll respond that you can ask for the details, but I'm not sure how much they'll tell you over an email.
Then she realized it was addressed to you. I was just CC'd. But given that it seemed rather important, should I respond? She's asking like common etiquette, says she is this is her first time doing such things. What is protocol? She waits. You know, you can tell she's waiting on a response. Like typical boomer energy. Like,
Did she?
well, I mean, she's it was addressed to you, letting them know that the ministry representative, at least they want kosher to be part of the court, but it was addressed to you. So she's like,
Mhm.
she's asking typical email etiquette. Generally, it's fine for her to respond, but it would be a surprise to them if she responds because usually it's like, the middleman, it's the secretaries that talk to each other. What do you mean that the CEO starts messaging and emailing to? Just so it's like, you can tell her she can email. It's just it's gonna be a surprise because usually it's the secretaries going back and forth. Uh,
Zaya will send back the message. Don't bother, I'll check it now and reply to them.
He goes, "Oh, thank you, dear. And if you can, I'd love to meet you in one of the conference rooms. Just a little chat."
Alright, when I'm done.
And then she doesn't send emojis. She just goes, "Thank you. I shall see you soon." Like she's definitely make sure she ends. She doesn't know the art of ghosting in a message. So you're getting the message as intended.
Mm-hmm. So with that finished, Zaya will look up from her phone to Kalith and wave a hand at the uh, bench seat that she's sitting on.
Hmm.
Well, I need to reply to an email, but you're welcome to sit with me while I do.
Alright. Don't say I warned you though, I blabber. But sure, I'll take a seat. She then takes a seat like the one like just one seat apart, but still there.
Just enough distance. All right. So as the message is scouring through, Zaya's phone is not the only one that's making a buzz, buzz, buzz. You get a
Uh,
message. It's from your client.
okay. Elith
No, no,
Elith
that's
realizes a vibrating phone and she'll
zoot,
grab it.
zoot.
She takes a look at it.
The message from your client goes, consider your mission done. How in the terms of terms of Rory Doe. However, I want word on the Hecata, the childer of Father Mori. They were last seen in Archon, and they have not stepped out. I want answers within 24 hours. There's no negotiations. This client knows what he wants.
He replies in short, just short words and no, not very specific. Like, okay, just you know where to find me. I'll be right with you after.
Mm. Silence. No further response. I want to ask Zaya, are you too engrossed in your email right now to notice certain text messages on your companion? Anything? Would you try to like, like when you're looking at someone when they're like really locked in messaging, do you pick up on it? Like, what would be Zaya's thing? Are you too busy with your email right now to notice?
I feel like Zaya's attention would be split between Kalith and checking the email.
Hmm,
She's very interested in this new player on her board.
interesting. Alright. Another wits and awareness, please.
Hmm.
Um, for um for Caleb, I'll need you to do a little bit of subterfuge. So this would be a composure and subterfuge. See if your face gives anything away. Micro expressions. Ooh, two. All right. So see if your face gives anything away. Mm. For Zaya,
Hmm.
with your attention split, you realize Kalith is a hard woman to read. You have a tell with people.
Hmm.
This one, it's almost as if she's obscured in shadow. There's nothing giving away. It's just like it's that kind of deadpan, expressionless face. Like you can't pick up anything. No inflections, no
Hmm.
nothing. Just a cell phone light on their face, and that's it. And of course, cigarette smoke. A
Hmm.
woman of mystery. The email is sent. The location is, well, they can't bring everyone to Staten Island, so everyone will have to go to Hunter's Point. Smile. For the vampire court. They'll be sending the person responsible and the focus. They said all details will be at present so as not to influence any of the decisions. But let me have you oh, wait, actually, for Zaya, wait.
Mhm.
Can you roll for me a wits and politics so you see more of like the dice in play?
Wait. Okay. Where's my?
So politics skill is below occult, and
Mhm.
then you add your wits.
Yep.
Oh.
Was looking to see if my specialty would apply to this.
Oh wait. Yes, it would actually.
Mhm.
Plus plus plus.
Oh.
Can you do it's fine. Can you do the reroll for me again and add the +1 modifier? Okay. I guess there is an irony in this with how this so-called vampire court tries to emulate a mortal judicial system. You
Mhm.
are aware of the fact that most vampire courts are more of a finality. Those who call for it and the people behind the scenes have made a verdict that usually is unswayable. This is just a more formal, hey, we submit this verdict to you, and letting the entire vampire representatives, those both on the independents, it's kind of like spectacle, you know, like the way they do guillotines back in the day. It's just letting people know this person fucked up. Because as far as you know, with how the kindred politics work, at least
Mhm.
here in New York, with how Legion of Noctum does. Another thing that you don't like. Usually, in the previous courts, there would be a Justicar, one for every clan. The Justicars are what you would call judges in the courts. And then there would be a Harpy, which is a prosecutor, and of course the defendant, which would have their one well, another harpy or another representative, a higher ranking one. It has to have a rank to vouch or represent the defendant. In the Legion of Noctum's case, red. Ah, god damn it. Where's my slides? Banana. Okay, sorry, my type.
Mhm.
In most cases, with the Legion of Noctum, this is a formality of a death sentence. We're trying to send a message. There's only one Justicard, one Harpy, and the defendant has no one else to defend themselves, no one else to defend but themselves. It is just a way for all the kindred to know this person pissed off the Legion of Noctum or whoever's in charge. They're dead.
Mhm.
Not a fair fight. The fact that they're calling for one right now, right after Unification Party, is very ironic. Does Zaya have any open thoughts as she finishes her email?
The
Oh,
irony of the unification party right into calling a court isn't lost on her. Um,
the,
the
go on, go on.
what she's concerned about is the consequences of what will happen because of the way everything's kind of piling on top of each other.
Well, it's interesting given that Legion of Noctum has a power vacuum at the moment. There is no head. Dracula, presumably, is dead, at least to everyone in society. Word has gotten around, even got to Kodia. She even went, "Is this fake news, as they call it? The fake news? Is this actual? Oh, it was River Media. Never mind. It's actual River Media news." They thought, "I thought this was fake news." You know how they spread all those Facebook message things? Dracula's actually dead. Oh. So, like, it's just a snapshot of how Kodia responded.
Mhm.
It's and it's strange given that, as far as you know, the Forge is the three brides and General Armas tearing away from the Legion of Noctum. So the fact that the Legion of Noctum is still calling for it, and Armistice is the one heading the charge, strange. Maybe old habits die hard? You don't know just yet. But one thing's for certain: if Kodia doesn't show up, that sends a message.
Mhm.
So Cody unfortunately has to show up on behalf of the ministry. No, Cassius doesn't count. They want Kodio.
Mhm.
A neutral
Understandably.
party. Yay, thank you. Can you upload the token on your sheet so I can drag it again? I appreciate it. You know how to upload tokens, and I know you can. I know you know
Yes.
how to. Yeah, okay. Wait, I'll wait for you to upload that. Let me know when you're done uploading.
Then.
Um, in that case, on the other side of the thing, after Kayla's messages, is it obvious on Zaya's face, like, the ironies or some kind of like sour face? Is she smiling when she's going through it? What's her facial expression that Kalis can notice at least?
It would more so be tired of the way the court does things. It'd be a tired expression.
Right? Kalis notices this. The woman's tired. Fucking done with no, I mean, she's tired. Mhm. Alright. Does Kalis say anything to the tired expression that is Zaya?
Whoops, I have been muted. Anyway, uh, what I was saying, she will not respond to anything. She will not say anything. She'll look at her intently. She'll just
Zaya feels eyes on her.
Mhm.
Does Zaya respond? She's just seeing the mysterious woman just eyeing her right now.
Well, I've got a little bit before my sire wishes to see me. And kind of brushing off the look.
well, isn't that good? You have time now, but I don't think you have the energy to actually spend it.
Mm, mm, That's nothing to worry about. Just the ups and downs of my job. I'm sure yours has its own.
What job doesn't? Any sort of occupation or work has its pros and cons.
That's why a nice time to talk like this makes it all the much easier.
Had to be of little help, even though it's, of course,
All right. Um, with a small chatter and a bit of um, kind of like an in between, you realize this woman is definitely a mystery in the sense of um, like how she got into working with Cassius. And Cassius never really went around telling like the usual optics and things that you get info about a person. Never spoke about the clan. She only went by a name. Well, actually, she only went by a face. He didn't even say a name. It's like, oh, this person works for me. Doesn't bother to give the name. Doesn't bother to give the clan. Doesn't even bother to give the sire. No details from Cassius. You just have to accept this is a regular worker for Cassius.
Mhm.
Technically part of the ministry, but it
Mhm.
kind of like it's a little um given that you kind of know everyone
Mhm.
in the company. It's bizarre that there's one person you do not know. Do you try to ask questions or do you leave it as a mystery?
So I've spent a decent amount of time around the people that have been working with the ministry, but you're new. How'd you start working with Cassius?
Oh, I've been doing jobs, odd jobs here and there, but most of them are delivery. Courier, as, as you would say. Delivery of paraphernalia, objects, possession, sometimes people, and your employer stumbled upon me. Well, yes, around here I'm fairly new. I don't particularly hang around with big names, you know.
Not just big names that I notice.
Great hell. What other names do you see?
Keep my eye on the city as much as I can. So, a new face sticks out. You and that other man, Vincent. Mm, Though I'm not sure who I can figure out more of.
Fun having a bit of mystery, is it not? He smiles and then shrugs it off.
A little bit of mystery does add some fun.
Seems that there is something big going on in the background. Be a part of it?
It will be, yes.
Ooh.
Understandable.
Though how much my part will matter remains to be seen.
Of course, anyone can see an effort when it is given. I do wonder,
What? Hmm?
has your employer, well, our employer, I guess, at this point, has he talked to you about me?
No, and he is just your employer.
Ooh.
My
I
employer?
I assist him when he needs my expertise.
That's
But
interesting. Because that's the same as I do.
my loyalties lie elsewhere. But he plays his role. I just don't like it.
You don't like it so far? What he's doing?
I appreciate my neutrality.
See. Well, no matter. I am not particularly interested in the old man anyway. What about you?
What about me?
Well, I have, as I've said, even though I'm new here, I've been around. I notice you haven't even heard of me. Or have you tried to hire me? Or employ my services?
I had heard Cassius had a new helper? I'm not sure how you prefer to put it.
Well, in my case, she looks up at the sky while smoking. I am a freelance, so to speak. I'm an outside help. I am not particularly part of what he does and whatever else he may need, but yeah, my services are outside any political range.
Perhaps keeping your sights set outside of the way he does business is best. I have no problem with the Legion, but I wish not to work directly with them the way Cassius does.
Really? That's interesting.
Mhm.
Because most of the, well, the kids or scrap heaps and junkers that I've seen here at the New York, they're most likely, interested in the inner workings of Noctum, the governing party. So having your perspective on refreshing.
I have my interests in Noctum, but I sit in the middle. My goal is to keep, when I can, keep dealings between Noctum and the Forge peaceful. So loathe the fight breaking out between the two.
There's a fight going on? I thought there was a unification party, no?
It's one that I did not attend. I had other matters to deal with.
Okay. I would have loved to see you in a lovely dress. Or suit, perhaps?
This is just the casual wear. If I'm dressing up, it would be a dress. Perhaps another event. There will be plenty.
I'm sure there will be, especially if you're seated at the middle of everything that is going on in the political scene. I'm not one for social, but I am merely attending the last party for family matter.
Perhaps I'll pull you to more social events. It's where I get most of my work done.
You have my number. Just holler, and I'll be there. I'm willing to drop anything.
Oh, right on cue. It is not a text this time, but a call. Ring, ring. Whatever ringtone you have of Kodia, it's a call from Kodia.
This one's important. Mind me.
Go on ahead. I'll be taking my seat here. I'll stay a bit rested before I go to the other commission that was given to me. Go on, go on.
And Zaya will stand up, and it's not gonna stray far, but just step away from the bench at least as she answers the phone.
Mm.
Yes, Claudia?
Remind me again why we didn't go to the unification party.
Was it not. Was it not the workload that you gave me that I
Oh, right.
chose to get done?
Right. Oh, we missed so much. Oh, we have to talk in person. You know how I don't like talking in these phones.
I
We must
know.
talk. We must chat soonest. I'll I'm already at the I'm already at the conference arena. You know where that is.
Mm,
She's blocking it. She's the one here.
mm,
It's just imagine that's an upside down M for
mhm.
ministry.
I know you dislike the phones, but it makes things so convenient.
Yes, I can summon you in real time. Come. We must speak.
You wish.
Goodbye. She ends the call. She has, she's very formal in making sure there's the hello goodbyes, but you can tell there's an
Mhm,
excitement in her. She's in that, you know, chatty mode.
mhm.
Oh, did you finish that, by the way? No. There's gonna be a lot of um flow over. Um, so do you say goodbyes to Caliph before you head out?
Having flipped her phone back into her jacket, she'll turn back to Caliph. As much as I'd like to keep talking, work calls to be
Ah,
on my
yes.
way.
On your way. Do good luck. Oh, and I'll probably won't be staying long either. I'm just gonna finish this smoke before I go. But yeah, go on, do what you will. Good luck.
Thank you.
As, as Zaya makes her way to the to room number 3. I would like to borrow Calith for a little bit, and by extension, my husband, because he's the production person, to the secret room. No of the other players will hear of this, but the audience will. Much. The first ever utilization of the secret room in real time. Let's go.
Double
If I may.
checking the stream is muted.
Is it actually?
Yeah, no one. We
Yes.
haven't used the secret room like separate in an actual session, so this is the first time. And the honor goes to Kalis. Let's go. Secret. Me, the audience. Only the audience will know about this. For all the secret squirrels to talk squirrel business. Exactly. Exactly. See, Rogue Phantom gets it. This is the first time we're actually utilizing um the secret room. I have to make sure though. Can people hear us?
It is an honor to be here.
God damn it. Hedra. Hedra.
Mau,
Mow.
mau,
Mow. 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 All caps.
mau. Caps lock mau.
R. Mow. That's you just can't see you. Okay. At least you can hear. Another message follows through. Actually, they add, actually, I am of I am in need of an urgent courier service from your client.
Same client as before, yes?
Yes.
Alright. And then he'll just type back. It's a message, right? Just
It
making
is
sure.
just a text message.
Yep,
Yes.
yep. He'll text
They
back
go, they go, waiting for a response.
and he'll text back details, and then a colon, and then enter, and then there's a bit of space. Deadline, colon, and then payment. Like it's like, yeah, like one of those formats that
Like,
like
like the,
commission format, yeah, like asking. Like, so
mm,
it just says uh the details, deadline, and then the mode of payment, and then send.
you get a call.
All right. She puts out her cigarette and then clears her throat, and then answers the call. Yes.
Before this night ends, see to it that my package finds a safe location. I will reconsider the last request of seeking the Hikato. I'll move it to our usual 48 hours. But this one is of utmost importance. See to it that they get out and that they are safe for the rest of the night and the morning. You'll await further instructions. Do you
All
have any
right.
locations or safe houses that can house the package?
It's a bit distance from here, but yeah, I do have one in mind. But which package are we talking about?
Rory Doe.
Ah, yes, that one. Okay. It's because the other one was also a package. Sorry for that.
Hmm,
But anything else you might want to add?
that's all. You hear a ping from your usual bank. They have already paid up front.
He smiles and then, oh my god,
They
pleasure
have.
doing business with you. It's always
Here's the
been a pleasure.
scary part is 500,000 US dollars. Straight up.
She smiles so wide, bro. Yes, very good pleasure to be in your service. But I trust that is after anything that is happening. You will call for me when you need me. Yes,
You are to extract Rory Doe from the vampire court as soon as the verdict is given.
as
They
soon
have
as the verdict is given. Might I? So sorry for you know nitpicking on the details, but is it like verbatim? Like when the person that announces the verdict, as soon as they say it, I go in. Or
Rory will be assassinated in that court. I want him alive.
right. Okay.
The
Now
moment
that
they
I know
give
that
the
okay,
I'm aware
yeah,
they will be giving him the death sentence. I want him to live. He would The immediate death would be given to him. He will be given the final death.
like right there, like there and there. No more execution grounds.
They will execute him. They will assassinate him. I, on the other hand, will see to it that they get out of the court in one piece, hide away for a bit. He'll be holding somebody of great importance. Make sure they survive the night.
This is a one night of holding a parcel. Yes.
Of course, of course.
All right. Consider it done.
I
See you later.
also regard
Oh,
your utmost secrecy. Cassius will not know of this.
but of course. So, no problem. No problem. Such snitches are to be, they're not good for business. Same as your business as well. No?
Yes. I'm sure you have the said abilities to make sure you will all come out unscathed and not tailed. Would be such a shame if you were both found.
Certainly try, but I'll know when I get there. But yes, if this is a high hostile territory, might probably be a problem. But I know with the compensation already in order, I'll try to equate my performance with the said amount.
Excellent. Best of luck for tonight. Do survive.
We'll certainly try.
There you go. We'll move back to the session room. We're gonna go now end the scene with Zia out there. I'll focus on Zaya. You're now in uh the arenas. I needed to do a refresh wits and awareness roll to find your sire. Ooh. Okay. You are aware that the conferences rooms are named after flowers. Um, the ministry just likes to do it that way. There's chrysanthemum. Um, there was also the other flower in which I forgot. I'm pretty sure there was another flower that they kept transferring to chrysanthemum, and I don't know if it's marigold. No, there's another one, but they kept swapping those two ones. So, you pass by the Hall of Flowers, essentially.
Mhm.
All of them being conferences rooms for private talks, business, mergers, your typical work area. You see Kodia chatting with what seems to be your team and turns like one of your team members, and not the entire team, because the other team you have your own dedicated building. She turns and goes, "Oh, like, oh, Zaya, darling, Zaya, darling, come, 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 come. We must speak. We must speak."
What's
on your
going on?
uh goes, there's definitely something spicy happening, and I really wish we went to the unification party.
I'll see.
Oh?
He goes, um, well, from what I heard, uh, there's a certain alliance happening uh, with the Forge and the Legion of Nocturne, a temporary alliance, given that there were werewolves at the scene.
Hmm.
Werewolves not at the party, of course, but there's like a werewolf situation in Harlem. They all went to it.
Hmm.
But not
What do they
only
think they're
that.
doing?
We'll find out soon enough. But there's another thing that my ears have heard down the
Hmm?
down the grapevine. A new third party. You can see the smile and the sparkles in her eyes. They call themselves the Circus. I've heard of them for quite a while, but I wasn't really sure exactly. As far as I know, they were kindred, did a
Well,
circus act, majorly Malkavian. But I didn't know they were Exabot.
with the name, I hadn't heard that.
If you haven't heard it, I haven't heard it. Well, I did hear it. They had
Hmm.
one of those posters flying around, but you know us, we're too busy for such things. But to think, a third party that rehabilitates an actual proper rehabilitation of Sabat. The Sabat has been an ongoing problem, and you know how I feel about the loss of our kind. I know they've done some despicable things, but you know how the Legion of Noctum skews the information.
They do. What do you have
The
in
way
mind?
I suggest the Ministry make an alliance with this third party. I like a different change and about giving second chances.
We may be forming quite a few alliances in the future, then.
The fact that they were brave enough to show themselves and it was a bold move going to a party, of course, run by the keeper of Elysium. The Legion of Noctum couldn't have done anything. It was definitely a power play. And I like it. I like certain groups that challenge the status quo. All this vitriol and negative press about the Sabbat, understandable. They've done murders. But hearing that there are reformed ones, I want to know their story. I want to know their angle. If there's any way we can help push them to the right direction or assist them to their cause. I've always had a
Hmm.
feeling, an inkling. It's more or less like drug addicts. They've had a couple of drugs. Some of them may relapse, but the others really want to better themselves. And I have that feeling with this group.
Yep. If they were willing to be vocal about it, it could stand the. Hmm. Well, we would certainly make great allies for them. And they'd be quite helpful to what we're trying to do.
Mm, indeed. Change. Proper change. Challenging the brutality and the black and white of the court. I heard there were two important names that swirled around. A name I haven't heard of in quite a while. A Lucy Young and a ghost from the shadows of the past. I'm sure we still have in our database files a one Gallow Warden.
Could certainly check.
Oh, because of your really high awareness, around this time you just saw Vincent step out in one of the conference rooms and goes like, "Hey, what's up?" Like that awkward, "Hey, uh."
Hi, how you doing?
Like if he's from across the room, like you guys are talking in like across, not really like close enough, but enough distance that you can see Vincent can see you guys. Do you try to pull Cody away, or do you continue the conversation?
There'll be a nod to Vincent before kind of pulling Claudia away.
Oh, uh, where are you? Where are we going?
Vincent's free from his conversation with Cassius, but I don't have enough information on him to trust him yet.
Oh, the great Zaya Morgan does not have all the intel.
From here, and he's not been here long.
I'm sure there's. Can't you look at the interwebs? Uh, what was that? The search engines.
The Googlio.
The Googlio. She's trying to help.
Sorry, you broke me.
I'm surprised that actually fucking broke you.
A little bit. I deal with
The-
too
the-
many old. I deal with too many old people that don't know how technology work.
the book with many faces. Have you tried that one? The media for the socials.
The Necronomica. Oh wait,
I'd be happy to check if you knew his last name.
Ah, like wasn't
the
it
tweeting
Lockhart?
bluebird.
Oh, we don't like the bird. Birds are not too stable for in this day and age. We prefer couriers.
I
But
think Kodia just hasn't heard that the bird has changed.
no, but in this case, just goes. As far as I know, a Lockhart. And what wasn't he registered in upon entry?
He was. I wasn't the one checking the book. Cassius brought him in the van, remember?
Oh, right, right. Well, either way, he's a fresh face, apparently tied to the Ventures, and somewhere in Europe, London, which is amazing. I heard London has fallen.
But a mess that we don't have to deal with right now.
Right. Well, I suppose if you'd like, we can leave. She kind of suggests there is another area we can go to. She suggests. Hold on. Gotta pull up the map a little bit. Okay. This one. This is kind of like your warehouse slash like like a production floor room. It's really big. Call center, like you have your own dedicated call center, warehouse, manufacturing line, even a the pharmaceuticals would be like at least the storage of the pharmaceuticals would be here as well. It would be made in a different building, but yeah. Like where they display this is the made meds that you guys have made. She is one of the groups that made uh production of medicine that is generic which is cheaper or almost close to $1 of the meds that are in a lot of the pharmacies. The other pharmacies are in an uproar with what kosher's doing. She's disrupting the pharmaceutical industry. No, I'm just making the medicines cheap.
Thank God.
She's like, I'm just making it cheap. Why not make it $1? Don't these humans need these insulins or
God,
these medicines? Like she charges it for $1, and everybody's like, no, that's not right for the market. It's gonna disrupt the market. I'm putting this out there.
thanks for reminding me that technically insulin wasn't supposed to be or isn't patented because it was supposed to be fucking free.
Yeah, yeah. She's putting it back to all generic meds. She's currently processing more of like more related to the blood. So anything with blood sugar, heart medicine, anything to keep a healthy circulatory system. Because I don't like drinking from anemics. Like she made this whole thing because she
Wonder
doesn't like
why.
anemics. Like, I don't like to drink from healthy people. We should make healthy mortals. They're tastier that way.
You're tastier that way.
Honestly, based.
So she goes, anyways. So the but I think there's information about um a warden, a gallow warden, way back in the like way after the Second World War. I know that him and Cassius had a working relationship before the stupid traditions with the Legion of Noctum, yada yada. He had to hide for a bit, keep his head low. I wish I had my. You know how it is to have a female-dominated company. I couldn't do it just yet. I was only able to set up this business somewhere in the 80s. I would have helped hire him at the very least. I see him as a
So
potential good asset for this business.
we need to look into Gallo Warden,
Yes.
the circus,
Yes,
and
headed by
I,
Lucy Young.
yes, and I'd like to have a conversation with the Keeper of Elysium.
Indeed. Lots and lots to talk about. I say bump up the priorities. This is, I would consider, high priority. Speaking to these people. The others can wait. You can redelegate them to your personnel.
I'm making my team work overtime, Claudia.
Paid, are they not?
They want the overtime pay, they can have it, but I won't make them.
Fair enough. Do you need more
We're
people I have to throw your way?
no, but you and I are the ones that don't need sleep. They do.
You're telling me I should work. I'm working. I'm doing things.
That's not what I meant. If anybody's gonna have to work with extra overflow, it should be us.
But we have people to meet, faces to be to.
And how many of those people are you going to go meet?
I'm also dealing in the mortal side of things. Do you know how hard it is to deal with this lobbyists? These there's these other companies who are pushing back and put a lot of restraining orders on our business. I'm trying to do a quick workaround to make sure this gets to the public. Dealing with mortals is hard.
Yeah.
Also, I have been trying to engage with a conversation with the brides, at least to try to, we've sent our initial congratulations on the new venture into your business. Breaking away from a very utilitarian, tyrannical reign that is of Dracula, but I've I've been worried. I haven't had a word back from any of the brides, save our mistress. I've been working. You're just better dealt with handling the modern affairs, so to speak.
Let me worry about forging a few alliances, and I'll see what I can do about finding Mr. Warden.
Yes. Actually, you should do it right now. Have a call with him, if he has a number.
See what the database has.
Yes, yes. You know where the password is. Yes?
I know.
We've put it under this manager of passwords. It's also funny enough called Bitwarden. Not sponsored.
God damn it. Well, at least finding his number shouldn't be all that hard.
All right. I'll have you for Zaya. I need you to roll for. We don't have streetwise. Go for investigación and wits.
Were you looking for Streetwise?
Streetwise. Oh, there's streetwise. Hey, so wits and streetwise. Hey,
Okay.
thank you.
Okay.
What'd you get?
Hmm?
Ooh, that's pretty good. I would like to ask, as a formality for Warden, what I'm assuming this is a number to your workshop. Do you actually give your mobile number?
That would be for a specific work phone.
Okay. You do have a work phone for those, like getting in
Work.
touch with you for services to your workshop, or do you have a
Yeah.
specific number?
He got his private number that very selective people got, like Lucy and Zoe. There's a chance that Cassius got it, but only because of previous arrangements and such.
Okay.
But it's a very,
Okay.
what should I say, low clientele phone number.
Okay. Uh, would you have access to your work phone at the moment?
Yes.
Okay. Your work phone rings in while you're in Archon. Ring ring. Ring ring.
Banana phone.
Ring ring ring. Banana phone.
No, he says that. Is it a number he recognizes?
No.
Hmm. A new number. If he's standing around some people and having conversation or anything like that, then no. If you'll excuse me a moment, there's a phone call I gotta take. So if you excuse me for a moment, then he steps aside. Yes, hello. This is Warden of Warden's Works. What can I help you with?
Hey.
Oh, My name is Zaya Morgan. I'm with Kosher Industries. I was calling on behalf of a mutual friend, Cassius.
Mm.
When you say mutual, what would you say the relationship in that regard would be? Because that, in some cases, might be a bold claim.
I work with Cassius. I'm more on the side of neutrality with Miss Claudia, if you've heard her name.
Hmm. Denmark. Have I
Yeah.
heard this name before? Of Cardia or Codia?
Kosher, you have heard. Like that's a name you haven't heard of in a while. You remember at the very least, um, post World War, a lot of like the veterans that were injured, not with the hospital overwhelmed, not a lot of people took care of them. The ones that took care of them were handled by what looks to be a woman named Kosher, who is like was considered like a botanist, um, like ran apothecaries. Apothecaries was a term for the pharmacy back in the day, and set up makeshift veteran hospitals to care for the injured because the hospitals were in an overwhelm. There were dedicated veteran hospitals for it. So you're aware of
Okay.
her work, like even more so. If this is the same kosher, they also were responsible for a lot of movements in the agriculture as well. So
Okay. Let's see. Yes, I am quite familiar with those works on first-hand basis.
Well, I'm Miss Kosher's direct assistant. We were hoping to have time for a meeting with you about a bit of working together.
In what sense? Is it...
Lemon cookie.
Goddamn.
The heck?
Is it a...
you gotta mute, like Raspy, mute. God damn it, mute. Raspy. I'm gonna mute him. There you go.
So... mm, Is it a... What should we say? A warden workshop kind of relationship, or is it something else? Or something third?
Zaya will kind of look at Claudia to see if she's got if she wants to specify how she wants this relationship with Warden to work. If this will be a company thing or if this will be a we're helping him specifically thing.
They want to throw money at him. Whatever it is that he
Investment.
needs. Money, sponsorships. That's how usually kosher. That's how Diana actually works. Money moves the world. Majority of these people, assuming that they're on the run from the law, or they don't have much support from the actual kindred. Let's throw some money at it. Oh, you need a facility? We can give you a facility. So that kind of by material means. And if they need human, mortal resources or immortal resources, you can dispense ministry personnel as well as uh, mortals to help.
No, it kind of sounds like at least to me, a workshop related relationship.
Yes.
Oh, you can be frank about the fact that word has
Mhm.
gotten to Diana about the circus, and you were somehow involved.
Mhm.
She just wants the full support.
Mhm.
She supports whatever it is you guys are doing. I'm throwing money at it.
Mhm. My Miss Kosher has heard about the circus and your involvement with them, and would like to be able to support in any way necessary, whether that be monetary or materialistic.
That does sound interesting. On what grounds would you go to this extent for such a lucrative offer?
We are reaching out to you as well as I will be reaching out to Miss Lucy with the circus. Because, well, we like what you're doing and we'd like to work with you on it.
Very well. So, I guess sometime this week, maybe in the next couple of days, depending on how much chaos after this unification party, or so they call it, depending on what the aftermath of that is going to be,
Mm.
then we might be able to set up a meeting so we can all talk a bit more directly and definitely more private.
Sounds lovely. And yes, I've heard the unification, strong word, party has been interesting tonight.
To say the least.
Mhm. Well, feel free to contact me at this number when you have the chance, and we can meet up and work some of this out then.
Definitely. You'll hear from me as soon as I know my schedule a bit better. And I'm here with Lucy at the moment, so I'll give her a nudge of your. Give her a nudge about your call, and that she'll be receiving one as well.
Thank you very much. I will
No
let you get
problem.
back to your evening.
Thank you, and you too. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey. Haha. The moment of triumphant calls bring both a smile to Kodia and Zaya. However, that victory is cut short when alarms start going off in the compound. We're gonna cut right there. We're gonna move to a different scene. A little bit of a throwback as we freeze frame from the alarms. Like, it's really like loud alarms. Like, everything is suddenly bathed in red. Like, it's a code red situation just for Zaya.
Mhm.
We're gonna cut short there, and we're gonna move on over. We're gonna move on over to Varys. Meanwhile, Varys.
All right.
All right. Finally get file in a VIP room over here. I'm gonna ping everyone. Focus ping. Shring. Can people get the focus ping?
Yes.
Is that
Yeah.
working? Is that working? Okay. Excellent.
I didn't know that was a thing. Cool.
Yeah. Focus ping. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. So this was around the time um Epione and Mel stepped out of the room. Ding 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 ding. Where's
Yep.
Epi? Where's Epi?
Yeah,
Where's
boys
Epi? Where are
ready.
you, Epi? Where did Epi go? Why is Epi not here? Epi, Epi, Epi. There you go. Hey, just as a little refresher from the thread. I have to unmute somebody. Sorry. I will unmute you. You're unmuted. You're out of unmute hell. Hello. Hi, Varys. Sorry, I forgot I unmuted you.
Why
Hi.
was I muted? I was muted myself,
Because
but I
you,
get it.
it's because you were, it's because you were
You
doing
were
the
yelling
fucking
in
singing.
French. You were yelling in French. We didn't understand. You were having a
I
conversation and
thought
was muted. And we were like,
I thought I was.
it's okay. It's alright. All is well. Now we're gonna refresh everyone's memory on what actually happened in the thread. This is the full context now. Everything that happens here will be canon. So,
So the
hey.
thread wasn't canon?
No, the thread is canon. But what's gonna happen after the fact? Because there's a lot of things filled in the blanks. It basically sheds a light on the hell happened because we didn't tell what happened after the fact. We made sure to hold that information. French vampires. No, I don't think Vareth's French. Is he?
He has origins from France.
Of course.
I was about to say his last name's Beaumont.
Beaumont, not Beaumont. Sorry.
There it is. Alright. In this moment, it plays out for everyone who hasn't seen the threads. Boomon. So around this
Yep.
time, Epione is in the room, kind of frozen as they were going over information, and Styx made it a point to place the file in front of the Hecata. A little bit of a bait. Um, Even if Mel was discreet, uh, and you were kind of like in the middle of a call and stuff, there there was conversations directed towards Styx. She shows the file of um information that she's collected over the Sabbat as a presentation for uh I was about to say the Weewoos, the Garus. And it was deliberate that Styx pushed down the tablet. Can you refresh us what exactly Varith said um when he saw the tablet? You can check the thread, by the way. This
Yep,
was
I'm
you.
looking for the thread.
So what? I can do it.
Where's the man that cried wolf? There it is.
Uh,
I don't know.
so, what was the few information tidbits that you gave?
Let's see. Well, Varrett essentially shared that he met a Garu while investigating a lead in the sewers from what he believed was his killer. Uh, the Garu had mentioned a shadow that attacked him in the South Boys and almost killed him until a good Samaritan saved him. Regardless, for Sabbath to go after and almost killing a Garu with such ease is definitely a point of worry for everybody. He'd be very believed. So he followed the lead from the Sabbath member, but it was not the one that he was looking. It was not the killer that he was looking for. And along with a few kindreds, he got a drop on the unknown Sabbath at the time. The and while he was fighting Wilson, the Garu from the subway, they did and essentially dispatched the Sabbath before causing any more harm. That's all the information he canonically shared.
Mhm. Of course, uh, every name, every photo, every half redacted report was bait. And the fact that the man freely gave information that he knew something is something that Lord Styx takes very seriously. You were still openly on the phone. He was making sure everything he said was something Father Imori heard. He tried to get information from you about the Samaritan that you mentioned, the group that helped you in the Sabbat ambush. They asked, like, Lord Styx asked for their names, their clans, their stake at this. It seems that you know a lot more than you're letting on. And he said, withholding the information from the sheriff of the city is not protection, it's suicide. Every omission, every half truth, every name you bury, I will uncover. The only choice you have is whether you hand it to me or I will force to pull it out of your cold, twitching lips. And what was Varret's response?
Well, um, Verret firstly pointed out that Lord Stick had those were a lot of assumptions he was making like for answers that he may or may not have, and you know since he isn't really familiar with the great game or whatever the vampires are running, he decided to take a page out of Father Mori's book, which is amping up a little bit of dramatic. So it's like, plus, everyone's allowed some secrets. I'm sure the Serif of the lovely city knows how secretive the Iketas are by nature. All he needs to know is that whoever fought alongside Barrett are on their side, and that he'd rather not do anything to give them grounds to essentially betray them or turn against them, essentially making enemies out of allies. And since like he's starting to see a pattern where every time he tried to be helpful, people are either suspicious or he made enemies out of them. So he, points out that he shared information openly that was something that would usually come at a price if you were to ask the fucking Nosferatus. And I he had helped take care of one the Sabbath that was playing in the sewers, and all that he was met with was threats and hostility. And then he remarked that he still hasn't been rewarded or thanked for killing one Sabbath. Imagine that. No good deed goes unpunished amongst the kindreds, truly.
Unfortunately,
And
the Lord Styx composure and resolve um, cracks in this one. It's just basically, you basically did a Tom and Jerry moment where you pulled out the glove. You know that scene with Tom, or was it the mouse who kind of pulled out the glove out of his hand and started slapping the face of the person. The mouse just started slapping the face of the cat, kind of thing. That's kind of what you essentially did with Lord Styx in this point in time. Um, Given that, yes, you are right on the money. That I'm hearing myself on Vetra's end. Can you mute yourself, please? Thank you, thank you. Vetra, mute yourself. Vetra, is he still dead? Oh my gosh.
are you hearing from me though?
Okay, okay. All right, all right. Okay. Just make. Okay. Thank you. All right. So, uh, because I could see him blinking every time I talk, and I know my loud voice just carried over in his mic, so it's fine. Um, you are right on the money. The Hecata has a lot of secrets. Too many secrets, in fact, that it's already tested the boogeyman's nerves. Father Mori is one of the proponents of his rage. The rage is not just directed at you, but at the clan in general. They are not cooperating. And if anything, they have been doing a lot of breach of masquerades. They do not respect the traditions. If anything, they're just like one step closer to a Sabbat in how chaotic they are. And Father Mori has been already killed once, twice, perhaps, but always finds his way back. Um, in that case, he uh he is very frustrated at how it's more or less like father, like son, and the goodwill that you're mentioning does not remove the fact that you could be a Sabbat in all of this. Just giving information because none of them's unfounded in terms of there's no body of the Sabbat. There's no inkling of whoever's in the sewers. There's too many variables for it to be just taken at face value. And the fact Lord Styx has a history with Father Mori, who did not help the situation as he shouts, Lord Styx, I do not take kindly of you insulting my friendship with someone, and one of the worst insults is to threaten one of my children. You better behave now, Lord Styx. What other questions you may have, Lord Styx? He doesn't answer right away. He does notice Mel take her step immediately, like, I'm bowing out of the situation. Lord Styx is about to explode. Which is why she left the VIP room together with the peony. In this moment, Lord Styx is now left alone with you and with Father Mori on the phone. He looks at the phone and goes, we know that your cooperation and questions is just meant to have me run around in circles. This isn't the first time, Father Mori. He says this in as calm as possible, but you can see the rage in his eyes. He goes, years, years you've evaded. You've continued to do evasion and continuing to breach the masquerade. Even the very own cult you run in Manhattan. Mortals are disappearing. Don't think I've noticed. You've been called by many to show yourself, to face your verdict in court. But you perch yourself in a lovely castle, keeping and thinking you're protected as you use the very things that we try not to breach. You use the very laws in which we try to keep safe and sacred for both mortals and other supernaturals. You place your church in Manhattan knowing fully well I would not dare cause anything both to mortals and the Garus there. Also, the fact that you did not even bother to tell your childer that you essentially sent him to his death with the amount of things you have done and have left unaccounted for. And there is a tradition of accountability. If the sire will not answer to it, the childer will. The sins of the father or mother is carried by the child. His eyes move to Vareth. It is nothing personal to you, Mr. Beaumont. He says it.
Beaumont.
Hey, Beaumont. He says it properly, and the GM fucks it up. But Lord Stick says it properly. Out of character. This Mr. Beaumont. It's nothing personal. Well, I suppose it is in regards to your sire, but you were simply brought here, knowing fully well you will be taking his blame. You will
I'm
not
gonna be
be.
taking what now?
You'll be taking his sentence, his sins, his verdict, his sanctions. And Father, you that you will do no such thing to my child. Like you see Father Mark, and you just see quietly, Lord Sticks hovers his finger and ends the call. Looks directly at Vareth. You will be the lesson Father Imori needs. He can't evade the traditions and the law that governs our society and why we run things the way we do. For a
Um,
moment, I thought it would be madness. But I met some Hekata who have at least some sort of dignity and respect to know when they have done wrong.
where it's like, I you're sounding awfully gleeful about carrying your judgment on me, Lord Styx.
Not gleeful. It is just the inevitable. Actions have consequences. If you wish to hide the names of those you worked with the Sabbat, if they were a separate party and not Sabbat. Oh, in this moment, like, it, your wife is like, you want me? Do you want me to ice him? Do you want me to like slip in him and like puppet his body a little bit? You want me to fuck him up a little bit? I can. You want me to do that?
Barrett's like Barrett does like that eye motions like stand down, not right now. I barely think he can kill both of us.
Yeah.
They One of the things they practice is hand signals, like subtle hand signals in between each other that only a married couple would like know the meaning of.
And she does like the Naruto hands of like I don't give a shit about this. He's he's letting you take the blame for whatever the fuck your sire did. That ain't cool. And you're alone in this room. Let me at him. Let me at him. The only one who can harm you is me. And that sounds wrong, but you know what I mean. I'm the only one who can
Uh,
slap you across the head and
uh,
freeze your organs.
Barrett stands up and says, I guess that's enough talking for now. Um, I will keep the identity of those that worked with me hidden, not because they're Sabbath aligned or not. Honestly, I don't even know what they are, mostly. I don't know if you can tell, Lord Styx, but I have not been into the great game or meddling into this whole thing, vampire great game thing. I don't even know the history between you and Father Imori, my sire. So, what's the verdict here? What do you wish to accomplish by having me carry or suffer the consequences of my sire's actions?
He just goes, the fact that you agreed to do this on behalf of Father Mario with no knowledge is folly. Going here without any information about your sire, n- knowing fully well what he has done, that borders not even on ignorance, just sheer stupidity. But no,
Well,
not to worry. I will not enact violence on you. Not here in Archon. Like I said, we have laws and rules that we abide. Not something your sire is well acquainted of. He takes another step forward. You see his red rim glasses like pull down, and you see how like the violent red in his eyes is even like glowing more than his red lens. He goes, it just seemed so convenient. You just happened to be in a place where bodies were found in Hunter's Point. And I heard reports, at least from the Rat Council. You, without provocation, attacked one of their own.
Well, as far as me attacking one of their own, I have my own reasons that are in relation as to why I was hunting or within Hunter's Point. But I believe that regardless of what I say, you've already decided of my fate, have you not? So what's it gonna be? Varl crosses his arm, like clearly not terrified of the concept of death, especially since Hekatas have the not tend to work very closely to death.
And then you like get
For,
his report. He goes, you're right. There's nothing much to talk about. Just note, there's a lot of things stacked on you. Your actions don't go unnoticed. You're aware that you were in the same vicinity of the place where Dracula died. Rumors has
I
it,
don't
you just happened to step
very
out of the sewer in Brooklyn. And then you just happen to be in the same spot where the werewolves are, almost as if causing a disruption. I would not be surprised if Father Mori has joined the ranks of the Sabbat, with the amount of masquerades he's breached.
Ferret crosses his arms, like continues crossing his arm and says, I don't even know what Dracula looks like, to be honest, and again, I have no idea what my sire is doing. Ultimately, what you claim as stupidity is closer to naivety. I'm just following orders, so to speak.
And your folly brought about your downfall. I don't think Father Mary cares about you too much. As he says that, your phone starts ringing, ringing, ringing. It's the constant calls from Father Mori.
Bart mumbles, well, don't project on me now.
Do you pick up the phone?
I pick up the phone, says
Mm.
Father Mori.
Just, where are you? What's going on? And then tell me what's going on. Like if I have to go to Archon, I will. And then you just see here somewhere through it, Lord Styx, consider the after party cancelled, Father Mori. And you hear this audible gasp from, first you insult my child, next you cancel my party, Styx? How could you? And then, as he, before I could speak, Lord Six goes, I have made the verdict. He reaches out, I have made my verdict. When Vareth steps out of Archon, he dies. He will not die here. No violence will come upon him, not while he is in Archon. He takes a step forward, pats Vareth on the cheek. You know that kind of, the way the older patriarchs would just go like pat your face like you dumb shit, like kind of pat. But he does it so gently, like
It's like Barrett's like takes a step back after that. It's like, look, I don't want nothing. Don't drag me into your lover's quarrel, Lord Stick.
he doesn't answer you anymore as he says, Father Murray, I'll take the problems of the Garu from here. And then he leaves the door, and this is where the scene is like when, um, you know, Lord Styx goes out and they do their wee woo, leaving you alone for a bit in the phone. The others are no longer there. And it's like, it goes, did he just say you're gonna die when you step out of here? What are we? We're gonna camp here forever? And what?
Uh,
I guess your wife's kind of freaked out a little bit.
Vert thinks about it and says, Father Mori, what does Lord Stick specializes in? Why is he so certain I'd die?
Oh, like Banu Hakim's, them and their curses and poisons. He didn't touch you, right?
He did. On the cheek.
Oh no! Oh no! Well, why? Why'd you let him touch you? You should have said the no-no square. You should have said the no-no square. Have I not taught you anything?
The no-no square is a bit lower below the belt, but so I am doomed to die so I am cursed to die if I step out of Archon. Is that correct, Father Mori?
Uh, more or less, yes. Their poisons are triggers of some sorts. They give you the taste of death. Um, there's some ancient abilities with just a mere contact. They have provided an essence that is introduced to your system. That's more or less a trigger. They have
I
declared it.
see.
It's a strange kind of magic. Terrifying. I mean, that's a reason why they're considered the assassins of the 13 clans, but
I
sorcery,
look around
black
the room.
sorcery, I tell you. They say we're the bad guys for dealing with oblivion, but look at them, they'd mere touch to kill people. Like, well, just, he says, "Y- you sure? And he goes, he touched you? Like, he made contact to your skin? Maybe it's just, a pat on the back on your clothes?
If my wife frustrated face is anything to go by, yes, he did touch my skin.
It says, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill this
Mm,
Lord Styx. Who does he think he is? It says, well, he's full of himself because, oh, I've killed so many kindred in my time in New York. Ooh, I'm the one sent to houses when people are gonna die. Ooh. He came he came to my house and didn't get me killed. Well, maybe he did. A couple of times. But that's besides the point.
How did you evade death, Father Mori?
You've been to You've been to the death world, yes?
Well, I had to drag my wife back from it, but yes,
That's about it. You just find one
that's
of the
it.
doors back. You just find one of the doors back. You're wandering for a few days, months, years.
I see.
You can hear
So,
the 1,000 yard stare on the phone.
well, Father Mori, I may have an
Wouldn't be
idea.
the thousand doors there.
Father Mori, I have an idea. Since you died, the curse disappears every time you died, correct?
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that?
When you die, the curse disappears when you, well,
Well,
quote
it has.
unquote, die.
Well, essentially, it triggers a final death. You have to die. Yes.
I see.
Uh, I'll try to figure out a way if we can grab a bit of dirt from Archon, put it in a jar, and you can walk around with it. Maybe that'll work. You haven't left Archon, essentially.
Hmm. No, I have a more permanent solution. I It's worth the risk. Plus, it's long been overdue since I visited the other world. I look around. Is there any camera around? And this private room?
I'm gonna make you roll. It's bugged. Yep, everything that happened here.
So they know. Hmm. Father Mori, do you happen to know a place where I whisper very closely to the camera and says, where inside Archon, where where walls don't have ears and doors don't have eyes.
I've actually never been there. You can ask your wife. She can probably
I
see some glaring
I
spots.
I look at Elara.
And he goes,
Uh,
this you're putting me in a spot here. Roll for intelligence and occult. See how much knowledge he has.
are we using the ghost template for Elara?
Yeah.
So she has 3 on intelligence. And because according to the ghost template, she has 3 on everything. I don't know for occult though, because apparently it's random or something.
We'll base it off your occult.
Alright, so her intelligence and her occult. Well, I think it's the same roll, regardless.
You have occult?
Since
Yes, no.
yes, 3 on it.
So 6.
Yes, 6. Well, do you want me to roll? I don't know how to roll for her.
Just click on your. How much is your intelligence?
3.
Okay, just use your roll.
Okay.
Is Melinda able to hear anything through the walls? No. Chronica made it so that anyone that steps out of VIPs, it's soundproof. Unfortunate. And you were having an intimate conversation with Epi at this point. And you were already whisked away by the time this was happening. You guys were making your way to Central Park.
I
This
guess
is already. Yeah.
This is not the spirit sphere, right?
I goes. I wouldn't say though. They covered everything. They even have wards for everything. I mean, they know I'm here. They can't see me, but they know I'm here. They can tell when shits are down. But here's the fun part. No matter how high tech technology is, I've tested this. I've seen your goofy ass do this in one of the CCTVs. You always come out as a blur. Things get staticky. So whatever conversation you may have had might be clear on audio, visually, you know. Yeah, could be distorted.
I see. Say, Elara, do you know anywhere where people might be? I think I need some witnesses.
Uh, Father Margos. Well, the best witness is the keeper herself. Go to her office. Find the office, wherever that may be, or her main lair.
Okay, so I'll do just that. Thank you, Father Mori. I'll take care of the curse. There's no need to worry.
What are you implying? Just note, I'll have Lord Styx pay for this. I'm
I,
a very petty man.
as much as I'd like to tell you not to do it, it'd be the same as telling my ghost wife not to do her antics. Ultimately, you're both gonna do it.
This. Oh wait. Um, what are your your rituals again? Let me check.
Let's see.
I don't have a way to read them.
I have Compel Spirit, Maw of Ahriman, Forteza Sindonica, Shallow Slumber, which allows me to get out of torpor sooner, and Wisdom of the Dead.
Ooh. Veil. What's where the veil thins?
That is a discipline that I did not. I have. It's a power. It's my second power. The veil thins.
I have to check actually.
Or where the shroud thins. Kindred gains a sixth sense and is able to sense occasional barriers between the spiritual world and Shadowlands are weak or non-existent altogether. The user can sense any anomalies within 1 kilometer, half a mile of their location at any given time. No cost. The tag is spiritual. It's an upgrade. functions similarly how to scent works for dog. This user will have limited knowledge about the true nature of such occasions until he sees them for himself. And his sense can be blocked by other spiritual anomalies, area which are saturated with spiritual energy, will muffle their senses even if the source is not the same. No
I
risk,
have
no outward manifestation of this ability aside from the user's tendency to show up in interesting locations.
Oh, just as you were saying, like you can't stop your wife from doing stuff. Your wife is gone for a bit. You you actually see her, like she's looked up at the camera, and she kind of faded a bit and turned into this swirl of mist and enters the camera. She's doing something with the camera.
Or like that. But yes, Father Moria, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I believe that with the information you've given me, I might have found a way out of this precarious little situation I'm in.
Oh well, don't tell me about it. I'll see you on the other side. Engage their eyes and ears, and I'll play it up definitely.
All right. See you soon on the other side. I hang up. I say,
Um,
Elara, what you doing?
the camera here has been frosted over. She goes straight to the wires of the security room. Note the Chronicle. You are aware that the video has been ghost tapered. A spirit definitely fucked around with the footage because during the time you hear a ooh ooh during the conversation with Lord, like ooh ooh, like there's a lady's voice during the intense conversation of, like, during that conversation with Lord Sticks and stuff. She just fucks up the video for the past hour, going ooh ooh, I'm an asshole. Like he's trying to like mimic the thing with Sticks in his movement. Look, I'm an asshole. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. And oh, I'll leave this part here, but leave some incriminating parts where it's like, um, you know, nothing like nothing personal, but it is personal. Oh yeah, this is personal. Ooh. Like she definitely like fucks up with the video. So she cuts up key parts, then leaves key dialogues behind that makes it sound like, yeah, it's personal. He's making Varys pay for something. There's no jurisdiction in court. He just called for it. And there's a woo
This
woo.
this is great. Love it.
The footage is scratchy, so she's just fucking up with the audio. Woo woo woo. I did them as well to Chronica because of to to you guys it sounds funny, but to everyone else, let me uh best actress award. To her, she sounds just like she's fucking around. But what is actually on the ghost video? Uh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Mhm. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, yeah. Wait, let me stop the music real quick.
I've had 9-inch nails playing on the background this whole time. The mark has been made.
Oh no! Oh no! No, they won't let me play it. Boo! 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 Like for her, it sounds like ooh, I'm an asshole. But to the ghouls that are listening to this, oh, the video's not supported. Boo!
Man,
More scary, but why did they pick that? Oh well. I went for a more scarier one, but they didn't play for it. Oh, well. Just notice
All
this
right.
one. Right, I'm gonna stop it now. That's so creepy. I don't need that at 11 a.m. 11 p.m. I would like to sleep. Thank you very much, game. Uh, all right. All right. Just know they're just hearing otherworldly ghost sounds. To her, it's just like oh, she's fucking ooh me so, but they're just hearing like like a ghost, really horror ghost sounds. So the goals will report like holy shit, there's a ghost in this, just hissing every now and then, because Hekata's the only one who can understand like proper ghost conversations. So to everyone else, it sounds like a fucking horror movie. And Elara is not conscious about that. Um, like she's just shit talking sticks, but it's making ghost sounds all around the audio. So it's gonna take some time for them to sift through the audio. Thanks, Elara. And what else does Val? Like she comes back. Well, I did what I could. Talk shit about Lord Sticks on that video security room audio thing for the 1 hour.
Well, huh. Great initiative. That's surprising, but I guess it shouldn't be. Let's
Look,
find the
look,
keepers
they
of
fuck
this
around
place.
and find out. They're gonna fuck around and find out. No one messes with you, except me.
Ah, I love you too. Now, Cal, we need to find the keepers of this damn place. I got something planned. It's not gonna be pleasant, and I need you to do what we talked about in the event that I fall unconscious.
Oh God, really? Ew. Like I love you, but not that much. Nah, I'm kidding. Maybe. Uh. Wait, you're serious? Like she realizes like what you're about to do. Wait, you're serious?
Well, I might be new to this whole great game thing and to the whole vampires and shit powers, but there's only one true thing that's truly they Lord Styx claims that his rules are inevitable. What's truly, in fact, the only thing that's inevitable is death. We both know that. I'm just waiting to meet him a bit sooner than he thought.
Okay. I need you to make in this moment. I need you to make a rouse check.
Rounds.
You're hungry.
God damn it.
Yeah. Make a resolve and occult.
Oh, that's all right. My favorite role.
Hey. Oh wow. Your compulsion kicks in.
Yeah.
And your wife goes, "Oh, I'm not gonna look." Like, describe how you go about performing a certain variant of oblivion, but towards your body. A way for you to more or less move something from life to death and vice versa. Taking matters into your own hands. How do you go about doing that?
All right. First, using where the shroud turns, I find a place where um the spirit veil is thin or non-existent in this area. The thinnest place I can.
Mhm.
I'm guessing this place is good enough. And I grab my scimitar and I start trying to essentially make on the go my body to like turning my body into a ceremony, like an
Mhm.
altar for the ceremony. It's very makeshift. Probably won't work again.
Yep.
But take into account that it will most likely kill me. Worth it. And Varret, while chanting, carves up his own chest by stabbing through it and sliding it downwards in the middle. And what he removes the blade, and it's very painful the entire time. Removes the blade, cleans it up the best he can, sheets it back, and with his right hand reaches through the wound and in to grab his heart and slowly pulls it out.
You see how the blood has more coagulated around it. It's not like when the blood falls, it's kind of like in chunks that is like blood flowing because it is a dead heart essentially, and it's
Mhm.
almost black than it is red. You need to make real quick a resolve and stamina. See how your body is taking this. You cough violently, blood. You realize you don't have much time, but enough time to make a spectacle. Is there anything else you say in the room before you head out?
I say, hey Lara, make sure not to edit this part out. I say, Lord Stick cursed me on neutral ground. Fine. I'll take it. Pay for the sins of my father, while the son is not afraid to deal with it.
Ooh.
And
Alright,
his
well,
on his face is a manic smile, like he's like if a vampire lost the sense of being alive for years, he is found like as if he was alive once again, so close to death. Now, let's find a witness as he
I yeah.
walks out of the room.
Yeah, you kind of stagger a little bit. Your wherever your hand touches leaves blood marks. This is what Chronicle's ghouls will discover when she investigates a location and the coagulated blood pools in the VIP. You start to stagger. I need you to do a quick wits and awareness as you look for a witness.
Wits. Oh wait, awareness is a skill,
Yeah,
I
it's quick
think.
awareness.
Yeah,
Yeah, go to
awareness.
awareness and then put in wits. Holy shit. Oh, you just look around, everything like you're hearing it, even if your heart's not beating, the thump of the nightclub's music is almost giving your heart a heartbeat as you're kind of going in and out of consciousness. You stagger a walk from the nightclub. You make your way through like more of the dance floor over here, and eventually, as you continue to walk, you don't get into the casino. You do see elevators. I'll move you here. I'll just move people.
Am I using where the shroud ends to figure out like where I could possibly pass out? I'd like to think Barrett's using his ability while
Yep,
he can still
yep.
control it.
Yeah. He's moving like almost sluggishly, like a zombie. A zombie. You kind of move over sluggishly here to the elevator. Um, so this is the scene where you get on the elevator right here. So
So
the scene plays out where everywhere you go, where your hand falls, you press a random button, the elevator goes up. Ding! You step out sluggishly. You seem to be in some kind of like you can still like you don't hear the music of the nightclub. Like this is more muffled areas. And you hear someone moving like from this area in the elevator. There's like this opaque glass door leading to other areas and you saw somebody pass by. You step out and you're kind of hoping to see like one of the key bigwigs, but you end up just seeing some guy with books.
Good enough. I
He he
whispered
looks
to
horrified.
Ilaris, like, keep an eye on my body.
She
I'm
goes,
going for a
"Oh,
trip.
all right." And just then, the scenes of Victor is what play out, and that is the continuation. The only thing is, there since none of them have auspice, none of them know there was a ghost just watching this whole time, listening on their conversation, and it's like she hears things that are shared between the three, and she's like, "Oh no, oh no, I gotta tell this to Varys." Um, uh, they put your body in a box. She's like, she needs to. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Uh, she will need to make a manipulation and occult, please.
See, manipulation and occult. She has 3 points on manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
You still want her to use my occult, right?
Yes.
That's 6 dice for her.
And I just
But I
six d
don't
10.
have 6. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
just
have
roll
6.
60.
What?
Roll 60 10.
Okay, I'll manually roll them, alright?
Just slash roll 60. She's like, "Oh, how did we do this again?" She tries to slip in. Um, so the box, by the way, is being moved to like a nondescript, like the secret parking garage by the ghouls. She goes in the box like, "Oh, like I can't." Like she's going in and out of the box trying to slip in. And what happens is she puts one arm through your arm and starts flailing it, so it sounds like someone's blah 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 from inside the box.
Oh
the
my
goal
god!
the goal stop and she was like, "Ah, damn it, I can't attach myself, ah." And she's like, "Oh no, no." They kind of looked and the ghouls look, "Did you guys hear that? Came from inside the box. It's a torpor guy, right?" "Yeah." Like with his like cause and they kept the jar heart. One of the guys are holding the jar with your heart on it and they're like, "Oh." And she's gonna try again. "Can you roll another 6d10?" She's like, "Ah, oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on." Like I can't, I gotta
I
do
do
something.
have I do have the specialization spirit sphere if that can help.
Okay, yes. Yes, please. It's like, come on, come on, come on. Just, it's just like putting on a really ugly fucking suit. It's fine. It's fine. It's not your color. It's not your type, but you just gotta wear it. Um, she goes, she tries to go back in the box again and try to slip in your body as if it was like a suit. It's like, ew, 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 ew. uh, uh. And then as she tries to slip it in, they manage to get it to the car to bring it to location with like the car's still open. They're gonna bring it over to Lord Stick's place. Um, she starts like, "Oh, the arms aren't sticking. The arms aren't sticking." The legs, however, do, and she starts kicking. Bang, 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 bang. And they're like, "Oh!" They jump because like clearly someone's kicking inside the box. What are the ghouls are spooked. They're like, "This guy's dead, right? You guys checked?" Um, and they try to call Chronica, but Chronica can't be reached. Uh, they're like, "We're gonna have to report this. I don't know what's going on." Dealing with Barrett's shit. The she continues to kick, and they're just like, "You sure he's he looked torpid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's torpid, like they say in the box. Um, they go, is anyone gonna take a peek? They look, I ain't opening that thing. Hello, company meeting, everyone. um, the ghouls, they one of them is slowly opens the box, and in this moment, Varret's torpid body jumps out. And you know that kind of cartoonish animation where the top body, the head, and the arms are just flailing about, and it's only the legs that are moving. So it's like, like
Oh
it's
my
like
god, that's horrifying.
it jumps out, and they're like, oh, dude, this is in camera. This is all. This is all in camera. And then you and it's like it looks like a mummified turtle, like his mouth slightly agape, this chest is still with a hole on it, and like his arms are still like flailing about, and she's um they're horrified at the sight. They're like they point their guns and they're ready to shoot it down. They start pelleting bullets, like they start shooting at it. Pug, 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 pug. The body is shot, the torpid body. There's more holes in your body now. It's like, and then Lara's like, shit, shit, shit. And then the body kind of slumps down. She only has control of your legs. So she's like, gotta run, gotta run. And she's like, you see the body like flailing the top part, looking left and right. Where do I go? Where do I go? Like, this is horrible. I don't have control of. And then she starts running, and the legs are like running, and they keep shooting at it, and they're like, um, uh, they still have your heart, by the way. It's like, uh, she starts running with the body, and one of the more experienced ghouls tackles the body back. And he's like, "It's got it subdued. I don't think it's gonna make it Lord Sticks in time." Like, and then you see like the legs are kicking, but it's still torpid, by the way. Like your mouth's still agape, and like your skin's still touching skin, but the legs are just like kicking. And she's like, "Gotta subdue this. Like, don't let it bite you. Don't let it bite you. Don't let it bite you." It's just, oh, that's a good idea. Can you make Lara make another roll, please?
Oh no. Come on, the dice is.
Holy
Ooh, maybe.
she critted. Um, Madame, can I ask you to step in real quick? Yeah, it's just for formalities, just if or
That
this.
go is does that still technically count as an Hekatas bite?
Yep,
Ooh.
yep. Just do you have
She
a
still doesn't
ghoul?
have internet.
I'm still in mobile. Oh, okay, okay. We will have to discuss which of your ghouls, at least if there's one of the ghouls, that you're okay with having a lot of blood loss. They're the ones who get bitten by Elara slash Vareth. Like, the ones that, uh, no, just basically torn apart and, basically, results in blood loss, uh, in order to not recoil. Yeah. They're just gonna be in a lot of blood loss. Yeah, they may not die. They may or may not die. You have to make rolls for them. So I'll save it till you're live till we get on a VC to see if they. But note that Elara just went like survival mode and opened the mummy mouth. You know that kind of it kind of looks like a puppet. The mouth opens, bites the arm, bites another. She just chomps everywhere. There's blood spraying. Ghouls are like they're just trying to put down this body. So when you do wake up, there's gonna be a lot of holes, and Eli's gonna be like, I can explain. Oh my god. Is that the bite of 87? Yeah, and there's like blood loss everywhere for the ghoul. Um, and she tries to get up this time, and one of the ghouls, however, I would say the French bites. They because there's more ghouls than it is one Elara. He does get out of the box. They managed to pin it down. I will need to do you'll need to do a strength and athletics for Elara at this point. She has
Uh,
control over the mouth and the legs. The arms are still flopping about. Just like,
okay. She has 3 on strength, and using my athletics, she has 1, so that's 4.
okay, I believe. Come on, you flesh meat, come on!
Oof.
Oh no. She is overpowered. She couldn't shove back a couple more people, seeing that one of their own got bitten, and it's like, someone call a 911 or bring him to the med ward. Like this is getting really serious. They're dealing with what to them they don't know behind the scenes. All they know is that this is a frenzied vampire. They're not aware you're still gone. It's just someone else. Cause like biting, a torpid body. This is like they were given like the company notes of this is what a frenzied vampire might look if they are awakened and if they're hungry. They're like, we gotta subdue this. We gotta subdue this. Yeah, they tackle it and they end up breaking the arms, not realizing it's not in control anyways. It's just the legs. So they break the arms. They actually make it a point to snap the neck, so the body is immobilized. And then like when the liar's like, "Come on, come on," and they're horrified because even if they snap the nervous system, the legs are still moving. It's like this is not right. This is not right. This
Is
isn't in
is
the
gonna be so sore when he wakes up.
like the company handbook doesn't say anything. They said this is direct nerves being destroyed right now. We just snapped the neck. The legs are still moving. The mouth's still chomping. They're freaking out. But eventually they subdue the body that they managed to shove it back in the car, and Elara is just like slamming against one. I gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. And then she's like, God damn it, I don't know how to handle bodies. And they just close the doors and be like, we need we need we need Veronica right now. On the next like they're holding onto the door and they're like, we're just gonna bring this car back in the garage. We're not gonna bring it to Lord Sticks. We're gonna handle it in Archon for now.
We need an adult.
They're like, no, because like they
Oh,
don't want to make further orders. Not when Chronica is around. It's just like
Freaking minion sequence.
they're just like they subdued it and they have one who's just bleeding out right now. Like it hurts. It hurts. Dude, we're gonna get you out. We're gonna get help, help. We need adults. They managed to subdue what they think is a frenzy vampire, not realizing a wraith is just puppeting a body at this point. It's still thrashing in the van where they were supposed to bring it. So it's like, like maybe we should stab the heart. No, that's like no, no, we gotta wait for Chronicle. We don't want to make rash decisions. And it's like someone's bleeding out.
I
We
like how
gotta
like
kill
they're
it.
like we mustn't make rash decisions. Also, none of them bringing a medkit over for the.
Yeah, they brought the injured one back into Archon, bleeding out and all that. They're trying their best. And with that, we move the scene over from the chaos that is Archon and back to the ministry. Actually, wow, the music just faded out. I will retcon a little bit. For Rory's case, you are in a different room from Mitch, so it's like two separate. Uh, you're like kind of in a different. You're currently in the Carnations. Mitch went over to a different one for their own private talks, like Aster. You see that you're in a hall filled with like flower names. As you walk through it. Who gave God to the ghouls? You did. Oh, all starts gunning. So if there's a torpid being rushing towards you, everyone's gonna start pulling fire. Bang, bang. So like do not resist. So it's beautiful. They'd be more calmer. It's just they've never encountered that level of torpid ghost before.
This is not just like the simulation. Nothing like this is like the simulations.
No, they were just supposed to bring a dead body. I love you, Kitchen. So we are now in the Ministry and Sin scene. By the way, time check. Is everybody okay? We might have possibly an hour and a half or 2 hours more, depending on things go. Is everybody
I'm
still good?
okay. Gonna grab some more water though, but I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is Vetra okay? I'm gonna, you better be awake. Or at least I'm. Okay, good, good, good. I love you. I'm sorry, but just have to make sure you're alive, awake, enthusiastic. Okay. I believe in you. Uh, you're in the carnation room. The glass that you see on this end
Mhm.
is kind of opaque, but they have like a technology that kind of makes it transparent and opaque. You know, that kind of
Mhm.
the tech glass. I forgot what it's called, but more or less it gives you the privacy you need. You'll see people passing by, but and they'll see a silhouette of people talking, but no conversation will be heard outside. Uh, you still have your shackles on, much to your uh chagrin, but thankfully you are not alone. Yes. This is why I don't go to any kind of parties. I don't do any kindred events. Always ends up like this.
Rory is just um still uncomfy with the shackles. They're like rubbing their wrists. There is, of course, there's slight nervous tick of silently chuckling. While Merwin is just ranting about the whole thing.
Hey, I guess, I guess you owe me a big pot of gumbo. I'm just saying. I want gumbo. When we get out of this layer of hell purgatory with all this shiny corporate shit. First they make us go through the boozy shit. Next you're gonna have me go through this corporate shit. This is why I never came back to the city.
Rory looks at Merwin. Is like about the gumbo and is like, "I'll let you even bring your own pot."
He goes, "You sure about that? You know I'm gonna bring a mighty mean pot."
If you can bring one along with you all the way over to all the way over to Long Island, I'll I'll cook it then and there.
Well, I'll be bringing one of my Meemaw's deep stock pot. Really deep. I used to make them bone soups with that. Really good bone soups.
At this point, Rory is going to look over to the glass and is there. Then they look back at Merwin and so wait, what exactly were they saying? I'm still confused over the whole thing about this. Why did they say that I'm a Chimisi?
Beat us, as far as I know, you one of them brown nosers. Though you're a bit different now. Now that I think about it, you ain't carrying one of their pompous airs, kiss ass kind of energy.
That sounds more Ventru than Tremere, but I mean, then again, Rory like thinks back to like how many other Tremires has Rory met?
It's like calling the kettle black. They're the same thing. They're all people I don't want to hang out with. They're not my people. You know,
Well,
I
I
could
mean,
really use some crawfish soup right now. You know how to make crawfish soup?
Rory thinks back like what month is it currently? Like this is it? It's what month is it currently for night three?
Night three, we started. We started around August of 2025. A few weeks have passed. I think we're still within the August timeline.
Okay, so if it's August, in this case, like Rory is going to think back like crawfish season's done, right? They literally going, considering the fact that it's from between January to early June or July, so like it's
Yeah.
pretty much past
Oh
that.
man! Oh man! Fine, we stick to the gumbo. Uh, Hey, make that fine gumbo for me. And then goes, so goes. You said your sire was some brew fella.
Black brew,
Yeah,
like their vitriol in the very sentence.
yeah. As far as I know, like that kind. Like I've seen that man once, and I know he the devil.
Well, you don't know the half of it.
You never told me anything. You only came up to me. You know, usually when I find out some Tremors going up to me, going to my humble abode, I usually end up, you know, burning them alive. But you gave me good food, so you're alive. Now you're putting me in this kind of trouble. I don't like it.
I mean, you're still gonna get good food.
The things we do for goddamn good food. And she looks, look, you carry a darkness in you, child. You gotta deal with that darkness eventually. I can sense it. We don't talk much, which is good. I don't like talking. I just like eating. But the times we do talk,
Rory raises a brow at that statement, considering how much he's been yapping already.
yeah, you can tell. Yeah, she's a hypocrite in that sense. Yes. Well, I just gotta say, you gotta deal with that darkness in you. No one else gonna do it by yourselves, you know.
Like, Rory thinks about that for a moment, like what kind of darkness is she talking about? And like really confused.
Before she opens her mouth, there's a knock on the door to signal that you are not alone. This is an hour before the conversation with Mitch.
Hmm.
Just for timeline reasons. This is around the time Zaya is still having a conversation with Violet and Vincent in the park. You're the first person he actually talks to before Mitch. He goes, "Oh, you can apologies. You can take off your shackles now. It was only needed during the outside parameters going in case they wanted some video evidence of me taking you in for custody. Apologies." He does click something on your shackles and just pops off. Psh, he takes it.
I was about to say like Rory, like before even then Rory would have already just slipped through their hands through it because of being double
Uh,
jointed.
yeah, you would have done that as he was about to click. It says, "Oh, okay." He just takes it and he goes,
It's
"Merritt,"
like,
and he takes. He goes,
mhm.
"Cassius." She has that kind of pissed off face. The nerve. He goes, Merwin. He gives like a polite smile, but he's like, I don't want to have to deal with this right now. Like this. Mind
In
telling me
why?
why my ass is here when I should be out there? I shouldn't be here. And he goes, we're trying to eliminate as much of, shall we say, threads. We're trying to get to the truth. And the best way to do it is to have you both in a private conversation away from the other generals. He exhales. Rory, Merwin, my apologies, but given the events of what happened, there's accusations going around towards Black Brew, and I needed to have a conversation before he pauses. Rory, how old are you? I'm asking not
Mm,
your actual age, but the time you've been turned.
mm, mm. There's a pause at that question as Rory like thinks back. Uh Wait, let me get. Can I do a roll?
Oh yeah, this would
Okay,
be intelligence and composure. Let's see how calm you are looking back at your memories.
that's two traits. Would I be able to ano?
Yeah, oh yeah. We do wits
Okay,
and
so
resolve, composure resolve,
okay,
or
intelligence. Because that would be a separate ano.
yeah, just go click one of the abilities and add a secondary attribute.
There it is.
You can paint a picture for us on what, like you're looking back at everything and it's just blank.
Like Rory's face at first is like that of very. It was very serious before it just goes blank. Like there was a very serious moment, like with the tensed up face and everything, and then it suddenly relaxes, and then there's a blank moment in their head, and then they just go, "I don't remember." Like it's like they're asking also.
He goes, eh, excuse me? Like Merriman's like, you don't know your age. As far as I know, you could have been like a child or maybe, maybe you need them Neos. Cassius, he was standing for a bit and he goes, he takes a seat, folds his hands on the table. Mr. Doe, we're trying to get as much of the truth out there because things, I have to be frank, are not looking too well on your end. Especially when there are certain accusations going towards your way. For one, you declared that your sire's Black Brew when there are no records to indicate that he has sired any child. Too busy with work. He's a working man. And with the coordination of Archon, we have confirmed that you are not the clan you declare. You,
Rory tilts their head, the same blank expression still there. Before like there being a slight moment of like a slight micro expression of emotion going like at the at the sentence of like Black Brew saying they're busy being a working man. Rory has a slight micro expression of like uh not or like not disappointment, but like they're not surprised if they didn't or that they would say that, but they wouldn't be surprised either if Black Brew would have called Rory not as a childer but as work, like as a project.
Um, we need to establish timelines. As of now, it's there's too many variables, and we need to eliminate as much of them. There have been accusations going left and right that you could be tied to Sabat. Um, you could be tied to um, certain nefarious groups. I believe you have weapons on hand with you. You did not take them; they are yours.
Yeah, Rory still holding on to their knives, does show them off, like literal, like pulls out uh the cleaver and the butcher's knife that is like within the pockets of their work belt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vetra, queuing in. Can you, uh, showcase the knives on stream as you are cleaning the and thank you, please. Just put it on the screen. I sent it to your DMs. Thank you. Just to showcase on screen. Lipo? Yes. May I ask where you've got... go ahead. Um, Cassie's turns to Rory as you kind of show the knives. Do
Mm-hmm.
you know where you've acquired them?
Like Rory thinks back and is like, uh, they're thinking like, I remember they were they were with me as early as I remember. Like they still can't think of a date. They like their mind is still blanking on a date, but they're like, I think they were given to me.
By who? But you know who gave it to you?
I don't. Do I do I make another intelligence roll with an?
Yeah, you're feeling the strain now.
Mm-hmm.
um this is going to be a composure and resolve as you're pushing back against something. You're hearing that, like when you're pressing against, like there's pressure against glass. That's what it sounds like in your head right now, like
Oh god, the like with the crack.
sound like something's like the pressure of being pushed against it.
Wait, what the fuck did I don't even remember what I clicked. Okay, I'm clicking composure just so that I don't forget. And then the second
Composure,
attribute is
composure,
of.
composure,
I was about the
composure.
composure.
Oh, you crit. You crit. You
Okay.
man, with the
Uh,
pressure going against it, just what little cracks, like it feels like there's a little hiss in there. Whatever
mhm,
glass wall is in your mind palace right now that's being pressed against, you hear a
mhm,
conversation on the other hand against the glass. That's what it sounds like.
mhm.
An exchange of two conversations, a scene. You can paint a picture of a certain exchange of dialogue on when you receive the blades. An
Uh,
accurate dialogue. Because this is a crit, holy shit.
okay, so in this case, like Rory is going to start describing like I think I remember it's from someone that found me. It- It's it's not clear, but I remember they were saying something about it. They're trying to tell me something.
As you were trying to refresh it,
Mm-hmm.
you're from your peripheral, from your peripheral vision, at the corner of your eye, you see Merwin's face, her usual aloof kind of brushing off.
Mm-hmm.
She's the most like this is the most serious she's ever been. Her eyes are on the blades,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't need you to make it roll, but she's definitely locking in on the handles.
Okay.
She does not say a word. This is like familiar as the first time you met her, where she was like prowling like a predator, observing you.
Mm-hmm.
Like she doesn't say anything. It's only your eyes that spoke. And immediately your eyes are that of betrayal? More of like, fuck, why didn't I know about this?
Like Merwin's eyes are of betrayal.
Yep, like, I've been playing like a damn fool kind of thing.
Rory just like continues to press themselves further against that glass barrier in their mind as they think more back to it, and like I remember that they said that it was mine, but that it was for something.
You hear a dialogue now in your head. You're repeating the words that they're saying. As you're speaking it, you hear their voice in their head. This is yours. No one else can have it. You will protect this with your life. You
As soon
understand?
as Rory hears the with your life, they like clutch the knives closely to get like closely to their chest again, like like someone clutching their pearls.
Uh, this, it's okay. We're not taking away any of your weapons. It's all right. That's yours. Cassius goes, This, can you describe this individual? It's a shadow of a face. The voice was deep.
There, it was like looking into the void. Their voice as deep as the abyss. I don't know who it is.
And you see your memory shifts. The very blades you're sworn to protect are now carving into flesh. Clean, effortless. Skin from flesh to bone, cartilage. There's a certain beauty and precision to how you cut thighs, the hips, circling around the skin through the ribs, making sure the incisions are the ones where people can overlook. Effortless. These bodies were soaked in things that did not allow blood to seep through, allowing you to simply cut and see the layers. The beauty of these blades. There was even one that if The soaking was not enough, and the meat continued to bleed. They would take the blood for you as you cut. The echoes of the voice, knives, will serve a higher purpose. It won't be in vain. Your life's work won't be in vain. Everything, your mistakes, your path led you to this moment, led you to wield the very knives that you hold. You will continue to make beautiful things.
Just make beautiful things.
Classy goes, um, very well. Ah, he goes, is there anything else you'd like for us to know, Rory? Are you aware of the process of a vampire court?
Of a what? They snap back slightly.
He goes, and you see Merwin goes, oh, hell nah. You ain't letting this one go through that. And you see Cassie goes, I'm afraid this is not something I can decide on. He looks at fucked up as he is. I may not know this, but I know well enough he doesn't deserve that kind of court treatment. Then Cassius goes quietly. Does he? He looks. Are you aware of the other places you've been to? Have you been in other places other than New York?
The Rory like nods, like gives a very small nod. I mean, I never was from New York. That much I remember.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what?
No, I never was from New York. That much I remember.
Those, given your ties with Merwin, have you ever been to Louisiana?
No. I guess I should be a bit more specific. Um, I was never from America.
Where were you from, Mr. Doe? If not from America, where? We all start somewhere.
I I remember the taste of dirt. I remember the taste of the ground. It was it was the first thing I tasted. Then they're like thinking back. I remember a ship as well. I, I know I took a ship to get here. Planes weren't exactly a thing yet.
Hmm. Very well. Do you have anyone that you know that can vouch for you in court? Uh, Given your gaps in memory and your limited options, you will be made to plead your case. But the fact that you don't have a country of origin, the fact you have certain interesting artifacts, and there is a certain case against you.
Rory like holds onto the knives a bit before looking at him, like looking at Cassius. This is incomplete. They point out, realizing as they look at their the two knives, like the fact that they have a decent, or they're kept on two opposite ends from each other. Rory is realizing like there's a gap. There's some missing, as they just now realize.
How many blades should be there?
Four. There should be four.
Okay. Turns to Marin. If you can, well, I'll tell you this much. There's a call to the vampire court for Rory Dole to plead his case in front of the kindred jury, in which society, as we know it, will make a decision on your behalf. What they will do to you. You are aware we have laws in place for the society, and it is in by consensus. Each of the clans will make a decision in front of the Justicar. And he pauses. There will be a harpy, which is what mortals would call a prosecutor, present your crimes and what is accused of you. Allegations. There will be evidence. And it would help greatly if you can provide a timeline before midnight from where you are, where you're from, the events that led you to New York, and the whys. Why you were entrusted the blades? Who are your associates? Do you have a sire? Other than what you've declared, is there one true sire that can vouch for you? We have laws set in place. Those without sires, those without a strong vouch system, they won't survive. I I wish you all the best, Mr. Doe. Despite my alliances, I do believe in the concept of liberation. The truth will set you free. Stick to the truth when you can. And then Meredith goes, You speak of him trying to tell the truth? Well, I know how your courts go. Nothing but nothing but a, here's the paper, we're gonna fucking kill you now. He's gonna fucking die there.
Rory is just like slightly uh catatonic, like as they're still searching through like their memories of what they can piece back together currently, especially with the new information like feeding into them.
With your composure and resolve, as you're pressing through the glass and like there's
Mhm.
hissing noises through this, you can
Mhm.
tell there is something blocking. Like there's something that's encased. Right? And the thing is, it's a bit
Mhm.
disturbing. There's information about Kellogg's Diner. Like you've been here around long enough for Kellogg's Diner to exist. You have
Mhm.
flashes of memories of like, establishing your butcher shop here. Then it flashes to the bodies that you are chopping, and you realize they weren't normal meat. You've been honing it for quite some time. Then it shifts from a butcher shop to some enclosed space, alleyways, hidden away from prying eyes. The gutting, a clean cut. Flat. It's like there's bits and pieces of flashes.
Mhm.
And then the eyes of that shadowy figure that looks at you. You realize as they look at you, and that you look at another body, almost to their likeness, to their likeness. And then you hear, Adam! And then when that happens, I need you to make a wits and resolve. You're about to take
Oh, boy.
willpower damage.
Oh boy.
I
I
believe,
cling.
I
I
believe
believe.
in you. I believe in Steve.
Jesus.
Holy. Okay, it's three. Shit. Um, I would say there's this sharp, violent pain as the glass is forcing to reattach itself to your mind. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you're feeling it like it's like enclosing your brain that's already gotten big, and it's like pushing it back, limiting your
Oh
worldview.
god, the pressure fucking migraine. I hate those.
Yeah, it's like somebody just put their hands on your brain and just squish it back to that enclosed space that you've been
Get
pushed
back
back
in
to.
there.
Get back, punch, punch, and it's like You will
There's a
only be
sudden
taking
winds.
you'll be
Mm-hmm.
only taking one willpower. Remove one willpower from your pool. That's it. I'm not gonna roll a dice
Okay.
because you passed. Only one.
Is that just the one slash?
Yep.
Or is it the X?
Slash. So you
Okay.
don't have a willpower anymore. It's taken.
I have one willpower. Nah, this is gone.
It says, "Hey, Rory, what's going on?" Because as that happens,
Mm-hmm.
you don't realize it. You know, the corner of your eye,
Mm-hmm.
a vein pops. It looks like your eye is like there's like a vein that's bleeding out. Like the corner of your eye looks like it's bloodshot.
Oh, okay. I thought you when you were gonna say that, I thought like all of a sudden one of the eyes was just gonna like roll to the side.
No, 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 no. It's just your eye. There's a vein that
Mm-hmm.
just popped, and
Uh-huh.
it's like usually we have a lot of veins all around our eyes. So in the corner
Mm-hmm.
of your left eye, it exploded. So like half of it looks like branched out blood that's enroaching your
Okay.
eyes. So like there's definitely a lot of built-in pressure there that actually reflected in your eyes. You
The
kind of look more monstrous because of like half of it's bloodshot.
oh god. So yeah, Rory is just gonna be like they're gonna touch their eye a bit and then like you know as they like as it stings a bit.
Like, and you hear his voice. Him, Black Brew. He goes, "So, what are we going to do with him now?" And then you hear another voice. "Leave him to me for a bit." Oh? Are you are you refusing this? No, no, not at all, not at all. I think we pushed a bit too far though. And you realize it's a POV of you on what looks to be a cool slab as you're staring into the light. We haven't broken him far enough. They move towards you. You feel their cold hands. And then a puncture, a finger, a nail inserting itself under your rib cage, feeling for something. Feeling for something or putting something? You do not know. You feel a sharp pain on your left rib.
Rory's going to like going to be unconsciously retracing that feeling, like as they're feeling it slightly above their shirt,
Something's
like
poking
try to.
under the flesh.
Has that always been there?
Like, the fuck? You're gonna have to need some
Uh,
alone time to scoop it out eventually.
like uh Rory looks over to Cassius and then like, if Blackbird's so sure that he's not my sire, then he knows who it really is. Like as they're like they still have the blank expression because like everything's slowly like seeping, the information's literally like feeding into Rory slowly.
Oh, an inquiry perhaps, but for now, I hope you're ready for the vampire court. Not attending is grounds for a blood hunt. I hope you understand this.
I mean, does it look like I have a choice?
He gives like the sad smile. Eventually, we all will have a choice. Where you got in this moment is a choice. Then he looks at Marin. Marin, will you be joining us in the court? And he goes, maybe. Am I free to go? You are free to leave. Unless you will stay for Mr. Doe. Looks at She looks at Rory, says nothing. Cassius says, I have more meetings to attend to. For now, I will have a personal vehicle escort you to the vampire court in Hunter's Point. It'll be safe. Fortunately, you'll have to um wear the shackles on the way and keep them at all times. Is that all right?
The
And
Rory groans and they're like, ugh. They're not even my size, and then they're like as they put up their like their gaunt arms, like the fact that like Rory is not really that or rather the shackles is a bit too big even to begin with.
right. And with that, we move on over as your time is set midnight of tonight for your hearing. Dun-dun-dun. We go now to Warden. Meanwhile,
Back at the Batcave.
on the back end, we roll back a few hours. I have to find where. Where is. Oh, here it is. This is the time that Lucy made her declarations. Her declarations to be heard by most of the existence of the circus, and in this case, her vouching for those that are part of it. Her openness of being a Templar, being part of the Sabbat, but no more. She also mentions that, uh, wait, scrolling up. She explains why a lot of them would have the mark of the Sabbat. Majority of them have diablerized, but not by choice. It was forced upon them as part of the Sabbat initiations. She goes, whatever the aspect shows, whatever the stain the Sabbat pressed into them, it will not define them. I stand for them, and I will burn every last nest, every last pit, before I let those marks drag them back to the abyss. With the majority of the meeting bringing the rest to deal with the werewolf encounter, this leaves Lucy and Warden alone. You take the call for the ministry around this time. And Lucy goes, our next course of action would be to at least scout the one in the Bronx. Do you have the energy for it? I know we had a party affair, but I think it's best for us to scout ahead. Give us much intel to help them with. See if it's still active.
Hmm. Sure, but I can promise it's only going to be scouting. I might have to vent a little, and that would be the perfect place.
He goes, I won't stop you. It has been a rough night. Lots of judgment. Not enough mercy.
And not enough brains.
Forgive General Armas. It's right for him to be suspect. You know what has happened with the cities that trusted this trusted to those who said they were farmers about sympathy was used against them. It is good not to trust so easily.
Trust is something that's being earned, not just given. And especially not just given just because of status or rank. You have to prove yourself that even though you had, what should I say, that you deserved your position at some point. Sometimes you still gotta prove that you are still worthy of that station, that authority. That you have not become corrupted by whatever puppet master sits at the top and declaring whatever they want.
She nods. Well, it's now time for us to prove our worth. Let's head on over
Yeah,
there.
let's.
Okay.
It
I will
seems
leave.
like
Go ahead, go ahead.
it would be safer out there than in this so-called safe Elysium.
Well, we have been safe enough. We have not been attacked. If this was Dracula's court, we would have been long dead, not even a chance to utter a word. We have been given grace. For that, we can thank them.
Such a little thing as not killing innocents upon first sight is not necessary ground for a working mentality. That just means that they are just slightly lower beasts than the Sabbat.
If uh if I were in their shoes, I would be protective of my own space. I do not blame them. I understand. It is hard, but I understand. why they act the way they do.
Don't mistake me. I still do know where they're coming from, but going from common sense, sensibility, to the acts of extremists, that's a far way to go.
Perhaps we
But
can
perhaps,
soften them.
yeah,
Let them say
perhaps,
middle ground.
yeah, tonight might be a turning point, or it might be time or good ground for certain ultimatums. But let's see what tonight brings, and the near future. Well then, my lady, shall we?
She smiles and she gets on the truck with you. Um, in this instance, I need you roll for an intelligence and streetwise on said location.
Sure.
Just so like it's like a best way for entry in a sense. By the way, I'm guessing you're going by truck and then you're gonna get on foot. Is that something?
If this is separate uh, from the thing that Amos wanted, then yes. If it is the thing that Amos wanted, then he had arrived for us.
Uh, all right. He was supposed to be. No, he put. Unfortunately, he joined the Wee Woo. It override. He did have a ride for you, but he is not with you at this time. Like he'll follow because he went there with the other group.
All right.
It is his
Yeah,
ride
Uh,
though.
it,
punches Satan knocked them general in the face.
Yeah, I want that to be canon. We can't like oh he suddenly disappeared did punch. That would have been really bad.
all right. Let's see. Just for the sake of, yeah, just the sake of it, with the reason why he wanted to set the drive was to be sure that none of us would be killed as soon as we exited the Elysium. So I don't know if he has some uh, some guard or ghoul, something that can be a watching eye, so that we at least get out of here before some of the generals think that they could get away with something.
Oh, you're asking if a ghoul is with you with the ride?
Just someone that could serve as General Armis's eyes when he's absent. Referring to the threat about a rather safe drive away.
Oh, okay. In this instance, I would say, yeah, you would have. I guess I would turn over to the one who created Armas. Would he
I
be the type that would have his own private arsenal of ghouls? I would at least say.
uh
Or is he
oh
more of a
yeah,
kitchen
no,
type?
he would have he would technically have a whole private arsenal. Technically it would be under the cover of the construction company that he heads.
Oh, okay. All right. Uh, do they have certain call signs?
Uh th- it- no, it wouldn't be specific call signs. To really keep up with the masquerade and to keep up with or to keep up with older tactics, it's they'd all have really really common names,
Okay. So there's like
like really
John.
common names like John, Juan, or like uh Derek, or like basically names that don't stand out, names that would literally, if you tried to look for it through the senses, you'd have way too many results and a lot of fucking time wasted.
All right. So you are joined with an individual named John.
Alright.
Uh, I'll just call him John Mace. True to Arma's things of having known all the weapons. It's some of them might be named after certain um, items, maybe, probably. Thinking about it. But for this one, John Mace.
Sure.
He drives quietly. You can definitely tell like he's got like a folded up white sleeve look on him. Uh he gets instructions from Lucy to head on over to location.
Mhm.
I will just because roll 20 has a certain limit that I am in pain with. It's okay. Ah. You guys eventually make it to the South Bronx. Uh, one of the pathways seems to be it definitely looks like it's like a spot where kind of like the druggies go to get their hit, like a drug den of sorts. Graffiti all over the walls, and um, it is in a. You can actually hear faint sounds of pachinko machines.
That's some kind of slot machine.
Yep.
Ah.
Hold on.
Hmm. Let's see. I guess the most sensible thing would be to scout ahead to see if there's if anyone stationed as the mm, outpost or mm, uh, lookouts.
Okay, make a wits and awareness roll. Also, while you're making that, I'm gonna I'm gonna use the toilet real quick. I'm a cucumber.
Cucumber.
Pause.
Alright.
Cucumber. All right. Everybody okay? Everybody fine?
Yeah.
I'm just
Sure.
gonna use
Yep, doing all right.
and entertain the chat while I'm away.
Right, chat. Want to learn slurs?
Fuck. Okay, maybe not like that.
No, no, Sam, no.
She came back because of that. Grasping.
I would never. Unless. I'll do it for 10 bits.
God, no.
I'm kidding. So who knows about this old racing game called Split Second?
Split second?
Yeah, Split Second. The
Oh,
best
split
way
second.
I can describe the game is racing game directed by Michael Bay.
So, honestly, the only real like racing game I think of that is directed by Michael Bay that I've ever played is Burnout.
Burnout. I I thought Crash
Mm.
Out or something like that. What's Burnout?
It is technically I think it is sort of the same as Crash Out. Hold on. But
You
like
go
Burnout is the
around.
one where you go around causing a lot of destruction, basically.
Burnout Paradise?
Yeah, Burnout. It's a series.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of when I think of Michael Bay racing game.
Split Second. I'm calling it the Michael Bay Split Second because you can
Mm.
literally change the map by causing like crashing stuff or causing explosions to
Oh,
eliminate other players,
oh,
or
that's
essentially
interesting.
using the entire environment is weaponized into they can kill you too. You specifically, the one who used it, if you fuck up the
Hmm.
timing, which was super funny. One of my favorite one is when you're driving on a airport and the control tower, if you have maximum like a gauge or gauge to drop the
Mhm.
tower, essentially causing the accident,
Oh,
changes this part of the map entirely, and it can literally make you from last place to first place. Really
to
cool.
any of the players that are going to do the drag race thing, by the way, for the
The
next
track.
session. Take notes. Take notes.
Like, no, yeah, no, exactly. I wonder if I can because I want to. It's too bad that I never seen another game for Split Second.
Must have been a one-off.
Yeah, but it's so good.
God, I'm worried now about the possible idea of how much collateral damage is gonna be caused. Like, especially considering the drag race people are it's Otavio and Tavma. Oh god. Oh, and Aaron, if I remember correctly as well.
Uh, Varret that's been by far. I'm wondering if Varret has been like not able to meet the most people out of this
They're
campaign
like
so
wondering
far.
who's been the least sociable.
Yeah. It's not like Varret's hiding, it's just that he doesn't know who or what to approach. So it's gonna be fun.
That's actually a good question about like who has the most social or has the least social connections. So, yeah, no, I'd say that Varret would be one of them. Would be up there.
Well,
I think
now
the
he knows.
only other people, like not of course counting Drake's new character, currently. Sorry, Drake. I think the only other people would be Rory, and then there's like Vic especially.
Yeah. We have plenty of ways to go about it. It's gonna be fun. Like randomly stumbling's like, who are you? That's my question. Who the fuck are you? I think
Never
Varret only
heard of
knows
it.
Rory, EP, because it kind of package deal, apparently.
Yeah,
Uh
and
there
Kaylet
was
from
Kaylet and Melinda
yeah.
now.
Didn't you
And
meet another?
I guess he met
That
Victor.
yeah, you gave it heart. You gave your heart to him after all.
Yeah. Literally wore my heart on my sleeves there, and he placed it in a jar. Oh no.
Next thing you know, there's gonna be dirt in the jar, and then I'm like trying to think like, okay, who else has Barrett met?
I think that's pretty much it.
No,
Oh, one, John. The hell, Sin.
huh?
I
What?
know. Hi,
What?
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh,
I was like, I read the chat. Nar flick. But yes, we return now to Zerol. Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
So then I thought about a little thing.
Yes. Yes.
So,
What?
since it seems like with what you said that there's some limitations with how many scenes I guess we can have on Roll20,
Mm-hmm.
should I then just use the bottom left, the helipad, as the drugged-in area for lack of better?
No. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be
Or
uploading the photos at the the chat since we have limited. It's just like for visual things, I'm just gonna be posting if that's okay. Like, cause I
Alright.
do want to paint a grotesque picture in a sense.
Yeah,
Boy.
an actual picture of the location instead of something temporary.
Yeah. So
Alright.
I'll just be sent because like with the streetwise. So wait, there was an actual
Oh, nice.
noise. Uh, make sure. So this one.
6 zombies.
Ooh, oh that crit, bruv.
Yes,
Nice.
Yeah.
Um,
bruv.
you are in the South Bronx at the moment, so you get out of the car. It's like they kind of stop 2 blocks away so that you can kind of walk. Cause like having a kind of decent car in this side of town, yeah, it's not just gonna attract eyes, but also attention of certain like this is definitely a very criminal infested area.
Mhm.
Um, and you are aware as well, the South Bronx has a lot of those illegal gambling casinos and whatnot that they set up there. It's like a pop-up place. They hide it as something else, but at night it becomes a gambling den, a drug den, all the not so fun stuff. So you guys are
Yeah.
in the South Bronx. Uh, from map wise, you guys are kind of a bit too close for comfort to a certain area of uh Harlem. Uh, too dangerously close, but it's fine. I'm sure you guys will survive. Sweats. Uh, this is in. Ooh, it's really dangerously close. Morris Heights. So just like you are in Morris Heights. There are a couple of alleyways, but one in particular of the areas that she recognizes is this, you know, nondescript door. People come in here if they're trying to get goods or trying to get into the den. The den for the gambling and you know you can hear the faint sounds of the pachenko from inside to tell you that it's currently active at the moment. They said the one at the door is usually a ghoul. The kindreds don't make themselves known up until the last minute when they end up eating all the humans that they have gotten in there. They take their money and eat from them as well. She kind of shakes
Okay.
her head. So there's a way in. There's also other things because of how well your awareness is. You notice a light on this side. I can see the pour of light from the left. There's a secret door.
Alright.
Do you can do a dexterity stealth so you can move? I will use this high roll of crit for the rest of this particular scene. At least entering.
Yeah, alright. Let's see, you said stealth and dex.
God
Mm,
damn that noise.
does Silence of Death help with anything other than just make us a bit more silent?
Uh, no one. I mean, it helps, but it doesn't really do
No
much.
modifiers, no, no. It's just like a kind of passive
Yeah,
thing, like just in case.
it's a passive thing. Yes, that's correct. It's a more
Hmm.
passive
Alright.
situation.
Well, no reason not to use it, so.
Exactly. Wow. So people
so
are just
close.
rolling tens. The heck? Amazing. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can. Please, roll 20, roll 20. Don't do it. Don't do it, fam. Don't say I reached my quota. I'm gonna cry if you do. Is it? One thing I miss, that I used to use this plugin that I would not have to worry about the quota, but they did shit. I'm just gonna use this as a background, but just note this is just for the audience, not for the player, because the player is going through like a dungeon-esque mode, modern style of getting into the area. So, how about that? Trying to make a bigger one.
And then I can remove the.
Ow.
It's not a hallway, but the outside area.
With your stealth, you are able to you're moving through and you see a stairwell leading down. There's also one of the areas has an active combini or a convenience store. So like from the light, there's a convenience store and a stairs to the side going down. So like there's apparently other entrances to this nest.
All right.
So this one is the combini. That's the one that's causing the light. And then there's a stairwell that's going down, down, down.
We're yelling timber.
Wait, where's the stair? Oh no. Stairs. Where did stairs go?
I ate them.
No, not like this. Well, there was one that had the show like stairs going out. Wait, I'll find it. It'll come back. It'll come back to me. Manifest. I will just. The best way I can explain it is if anybody's. There's a particular section in Sydney, in Newtown, where the light from the convenience is up top, but there's a stairwell going down to go to different parts. So like they have a convenience up top and there's stairs going down. So on top of it is this convenience and then stairs.
I'm just pulling them up real quick.
That usually means if there's a stairwell going down, that is a secret passageway to either an abandoned train line or just like an underground pathway that they can walk through to go to different because of how dense the streets are of cars. New York is very well known of putting underground walking areas, you know, get the people to walk underground instead. So Mars Height has those locations. But this one definitely has a lot of graffiti. This is like a sketchy part of um, the South Bronx. You're still hearing the sounds of the Pachenko active on the other side. Oh, one thing you notice as well, because of how high your roll is, you hear buzzing sounds of flies. Bzzz, bzzz, bzzz.
Can I, to some extent, discern, like, approximately where those sounds come from?
The sounds are coming from the Combini.
Alright. And anybody standing behind the register, or is it an empty convenience at this point?
For a convenience store, it's
Hmm?
empty. Yeah. For like a usual convenience store, it would have some people, somebody watching or something. No one standing behind the register.
All right, then some mortals have already died.
Safe
Oh
assumption.
well, yeah. Like it wouldn't really make sense of a ghoul, and so far, uh, all kindreds I've come across have dusted, no matter how young or how old they have been. Even though the young ones should leave a body, but so yeah, I would doubt that it's any other than a immortal.
Okay. Lucy is like prepared with you. Like her fists are ready. Like you can tell like she exhales. She just tightened the gloves. It's like she's adjusting it like oh she's preparing. She took off her fur coat and she's wearing like only her blazer at this point. And she removed the hat. Like she's ready to basically do a throwdown if need be.
Yeah.
So, do you go towards the door or down the stairs? The stairs, at the very least, you're aware that that would be like some kind of entrances that could be taken in by personnel landlords to go to the buildings. One of the buildings, which is where the pachinko sounds are playing.
Hmm. Well, actually, down the stairs in the first place, because check our surroundings before we go the direction that we think is forward. Having a possible additional escape route is the safest choice to do here.
Oh, do you tell Lucy about the flies? The fly sounds? Or do you keep that information to yourself?
Mm, I do say it on the way to the staircase. Yes, mm, Lucy, it it seems like there've already someone died here. I think the body should be somewhere in the convenience store.
Yes. Oh, dear. Death? Like, that would not be right. They killed. And there's like this concerned look. Do you hear more flies?
No, I I do hear some from the convenience store, but I'm not sure if there's too many for just one body or if it's just been there a while.
If you hear more, let me know.
All right, I'll do. So yeah, I walk cautiously towards the downstairs of the potential additional entrance slash exit.
Guys, start to walk. You're hearing now the flies buzzing. Zzz. It muffles as you go down the stairs, and then it goes stronger again. From the steps, uh, you're seeing because like it's kind of like a commercialized walkway to other areas of Marston Heights. There's definitely like so much dirt. Uh, so you come down from the steps like this. Excuse me. Um, let me burp. Uh, so the steps it just continues on. It's kind of like a maze of sorts. However, there's multiple grated doors, kind of like this. connected to some of the buildings. This one, however, is open. And you're hearing the sounds of bugs there. And it's like from your streetwise angling, you can tell like when you go down because you went left right to go down the stairs. So when you look
Hmm.
at the right to see where that stairwell, that open, I don't know, grate. I don't think it's a garage door, but you know that thing for storefronts or like commercialized areas. So this would be a walkway where they would put like small businesses or something to the side. This one's opened and it looks like an entryway into the like a fire exit of sorts. Like if something happened to the building, they can exit to this public area. But it's
Yes.
open.
So like a garage door, but a bit more like a net.
Yes.
All right.
It is open.
I hold a hand up and says, "Lucy, I think I can hear more bugs." Yeah,
You
I'm
can
quite
tell her
sure I can
face.
hear more.
You can tell like her face is serious. It's like, I hope it isn't who I think it is.
All right. So in this area, there's a way further ahead, right, and the open convenience store garage security port.
Do you go in there?
Yeah.
Just to make sure. Okay. The sounds of the flies grow stronger, and also the sounds of like cockroaches skittering.
Hmm.
Your
Um,
the sounds are going all around. And do you manually breathe? Breathe,
I,
not breed.
I,
Breathe. th. My mouth
well,
feels.
if you ask nicely, if you ask nicely, then perhaps both.
No, no, manually breathing. What the fuck? But yeah, do you manually breathe? I want to know if you're using your olfactory senses.
Gallo automatically breathes. He breathes naturally.
Oh. Okay, so I need you to make um a wits and stamina as you're smelling various stages of decay and rot.
Um, so use
It's like
the.
it overwhelms you because Lucy is not breathing, so she's not affected.
Hmm. Does it aid me in any way that I got a cigarilla in my mouth? Does that help in any way?
Oh yeah, you can add a
Hmm.
+1 to your die pool.
Oh, awesome. So what did you say? Resolve in wits?
Yep, it's a will quick time reaction if your body goes. "Huh."
All right. All right, and while Lucy and I are going closer and closer, then I signal to her with pointing to my ears and um, pointing upwards as if the sound I'm hearing is getting louder and louder.
Like you hear the strain of the leather gloves, like she's closing her fist, like bracing herself for something.
Oh, I'm not bothered at
Hell
all.
no, you've been through war. You know what the smell of like stacked up bodies of your comrades smells like. Like this is similar to it, but it's nothing. It's nothing to the battlefield.
Yeah. God damn.
Amazing. Yeah, but you can smell there's definitely
Mm.
deaths. Plural. And it's not the smell you smell of kindred, like old blood. This is dead mortal bodies.
And this is the stench of decay.
Hmm. Yeah, it's like
No.
you guys start to go up from the buildings. There is stairs heading up. You continue.
Mm. What more was there to see on this floor? There was the open area that we went into, but wasn't
It's
there a bit more?
This is a different access way, so you don't go straight to where the ghoul is, like the usual door that Lucy explained. This is like
Hmm.
if you're trying to get through the apartment through the usual fire escape.
Alright. And
So you
yeah,
found a
we.
way that's very sneaky. No one's gonna know you're going in there, but it definitely stinks.
Nah, brilliant. Right then, yeah, we. Um, cautiously but steadily continues on.
You continue to move up the spiral. Do you open the first door of the first floor? Because the Pachenko sounds are actually heard on the second floor.
Okay.
So you go. I'm assuming you're just going up to the second floor right away.
Well, since I got the Sons of Death on, then we should be able to take a peek into the first floor without making any noise. Just to check quickly if there should be anything else here.
You open the door to the first floor. You take a pick. You take a peek inside, and you essentially see from inside. It's kind of like a long hallway of like a lobby area heading to apartments. So nothing out of the ordinary. Kind of
Hmm.
like oh, that's disappointing. Like oh,
Yeah. Doesn't
but the
seem like
you look at the
what?
door. The thing is, you take a peek, and the door where the ghoul would be, the ghoul isn't there.
Huh. So since the scout is not here, or the watchdog, would then this then, in case of emergency, be a better escape route from the lock of it?
Yeah, it's a beeline straight out of the apartments. It'll get you
Perfect.
outside the first photo I showed of like the alleyway. Straight outside.
Yeah. Alright, perfect. Then I close the door and slowly start walking upwards again, while as so Lucy. Maybe some reason for concerns. The watchdog is missing.
What? Can't be.
There's no eyes on the street. It's as empty as the head of a tremere.
Okay. Just to show you at least, just a perfect visuals. So where you guys, this is the first floor, ignore the summon. Where you guys stepped in, the blue light is where the stairs are. The beeline is at the end of the corridor for the door, heading outside. So it's like it's empty, like disturbing.
Hmm. Let's see. So I'll just put the new picture up really quick, just momentarily.
Yeah, let's go gambling.
Alright, so the long hallway to the right is the beeline part, whereas the left with the light is where we peeked from.
Yeah, you peek from, you kind of took a step out, you looked. There's like doors and stuff, and the usual mess. But like the door from where the ghoul should have been standing to take in people, there's no ghoul.
Hmm. All right.
Yeah. And on the other end, so the one that's cut off, of course, is the usual stairwell that leads to the second floor. This is like the public stairwell. And then there's
All
a
right.
fire escape from where you guys came in from. Do you continue to go through the fire escape or go through the main staircase?
Mm. So, Lucy, I'm guessing you have a bit more knowledge about how these nests are built up. Which way would you think would be the less obvious one, or the quote unquote safest choice of our two routes? So far, I'm
Safest is always.
thinking
We
what?
always take the fire escape. We let our. We call them. We let our little bugs and our little um, blood. They call them blood bags. We let them go the usual route. We've set up a trap for them in which they take the normal routes to the Pachenkos. The only ones who know about the fire escape are the ones that are responsible for the setup. We funnel them.
So the safest route for us could potentially be the mortal route, since they at this point might not expect any more to go that route. Then again, they might also not expect non-members to take the private route. Both of them possess their own risks and their own pros.
Well, the only way we can do now is go up.
True.
I say we can go. If there's no ghoul, I doubt we'll find anyone, but that means they left something behind.
That sounds about right. Alright, let's take the fire escape, the kindred route, because of those two, then I think that would be the less dangerous one.
With that, she nods. You guys cautiously take your step to the second floor. Wow, the music is a paid actor. As you guys step, the flies and the cockroaches start to get even louder. On the fire
Mm.
exit, where the second floor would lead, because it kind of looks the same, it is now covered with cockroaches and flies. You can see it coming out from the cracks underneath. It's crawling on the surface of the door. Sorry for those who are ick with bugs. That's why no pictures for this one. But it's definitely got bugs all over it.
I'm thinking about a scene from what would that be? Men in Black 1 with that bot guy, Edgar.
Wow. There's a
I'm
look
kind
of
of
disgust.
thinking about.
There's a look of disgust on Lucy's face,
Mm,
but not because of the bugs. It's more Matka. She's here.
yeah. I'm assuming that's one of the worst case scenarios.
She has a thing for filth. Everywhere she goes, bugs follow. And you know she's been here, and there's that many visible bugs.
Is there a way to know if it's just were here or is still here?
We're about to find out. She steps in, grabs the door. Some of the cockroaches crawl in her glove, but she pulls away. And they fall around and skitter away. As she does, there's more bugs on the floor. Flies everywhere. As she steps in, crushing some of the bugs at her feet. And the Pachenkos are still active. And there's a body in every Pachenko, but all of them are crawling with bugs and flies flying around them.
Well, as soon as she steps forward to enter, I pull out my gun because this might be where we are going to fight. If there's a fight, then it will most certainly be in here. I'm not going in there unarmed.
You have a high resolve. I'm not gonna make you roll. You've seen dead bodies before. You're
Hmm.
fine.
Yeah.
You've been through the war.
Hmm.
Your gun out. You start looking around. This time, however, I'll need a fresh new roll of awareness. You do have a crit. This is why it's warranted. You were able to pick this up. I assume you don't have auspex, do you?
I do have aspects, just not since then seen. I got unseen passage.
Oh, you're okay. You, you don't have the auspex, the sense the unseen. Okay.
Nope, I can't see invisible things. I'm just good at seeing naturally, and
Okay.
then
So
heightened senses for lower depth, but that's another thing.
okay. Roll for wits and awareness. You are on high alert right now.
Words. Well, oh damn. Well, at least still two, and the lower diff should come in clutch here.
Yep. You catch it just in the nick of time. With Lucy looking around at the bodies, and she's horrified at seeing so many mortals killed in the name of greed and whichever fucked up thing is happening here. The bugs at the door start to form a mound. The mound that takes the shape of a female body.
I shoot.
Okay, make a shot. It's cockroaches and
Uh,
flies.
Alright. And since I know we are going up against kindreds in Sabatonist, then incendiary rounds is the way to go.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank God for being a war veteran. I've seen enough shit where this is going. I'm not going easy.
Hell no.
Oh,
Oh my god.
8-6.
Holy. Oh, oh. This is. Okay.
Critical. Hot damn.
You take a shot at these creatures, it lets out this high pitched scream. You're like. And through those screeches, you hear a bellow of, like, the screams, a feral scream of a woman. Not from the mound, but from somewhere in the area. She's here. She felt the burn. she felt it.
She better that dumb cunt.
And Lucy snaps at attention at the sound. She goes, Matka! She shouts. And you just see if you've seen a towering 7 foot woman just march through an area looking
Nine.
for you, 9 foot, sorry, 9 foot woman marching like tuk, 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 running. She's running towards the sound, and there is, since you're automatically breathing, in the rot and decay, you smell burned flesh.
Nice. That means it worked.
And you're starting to see, at least both of you, towards Lucy's gonna try to grab. Let's go. Let's go. Let's perform a little violence. Let's perform a little violence in the. Oh, she's Lucy's out
Ooh,
for blood. Like through the
nice.
mound, like you see her like run, grab at someone and like lift them up with one arm of Matka. And then like there's bugs crawling around her arm, but she doesn't care. She doesn't flinch. And there's smoke rising.
And I have been following steadily after
And with your gun
with my
raised, she goes,
yes
and then
all the time.
then you're seeing like part of where you shot her, like the shoulder, the chest. Her clothes are burned, showing like side boob of like being burned. Like it is burned. Like where you hit in the mound hit her exact form. She's like, ugh. Like she was. Like goes, what? Like, what are you doing here? Why are you here? She goes, this person in this burnt skin goes, you know why we're here. You know why we're here. She looks, you can crush, you can try to kill a cockroach, but we'll survive even the nuclear war. Not if I crush you hard enough to get your head ripped off. And she looks at Warden. Yes. You'd want to know where the other children are, won't you? The princess is in another castle.
Even if the princess is another place, then the lackey or perhaps closer to the jester might just be the next best.
Oh, grazie, Ben Mario. He goes, as weird as this. You think we wouldn't. You think we wouldn't be careful? We know you'd look for this eventually. You always come running right back to us. Goes, and you see Lucy spits, and you see her shake her fist, punch Matka, and the how violent the punch was, you can hear the jaw just snap to the side. Like bang! She's still holding Matka in one arm and then punches with the other. The jaw is loosened. Then Matka just like spits out the blood. The bug's still crawling. And then she just lets out a laugh. And I'll find you. I'll find them all. Did you see the anger? The usual composed nature of Lucy is now nothing but rage. Lucy goes, oh, you wouldn't want to invite me in your little circus, join your little family, and be like be part of this new society that you see for? You'll never be part of my family. Not after what you've done. You followed the sisters to the depths. You will go down with them. She goes, She looks at uh Lucy and then Warden. She goes, "Are you sure you want to do this?"
If this is the way to get some peace of mind by dealing with filth, then sure, why not? I've been through hell, war, and back. You can do something I haven't seen before, something I haven't overcome before. You will go down. By my hand or by hers. That is not a threat. That is a solemn promise.
Hmm. Yes, I'll hold you to that then. Then she looks at the dog. Was like, till then, you're on borrowed time. Tick tock, tick tock. She does. She says that. Lucia lifts and then starts to look around. I would have you roll for another wits and awareness,
Hey,
but you
goddamn.
realize you realize the Pachenko, the Pachenko sounds are deliberately blocking a sound. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, bollocks.
No.
I would like to spend willpower.
Yeah, go ahead, do it.
Because this might just be the one that fucks us up. Well, it's one more. Not sure
Yep,
that's going to make a difference.
I would say the tock, tick tock in the
Oh,
walls of
bollocks.
the Pachenko. The area starts to get a more blinding red, and there's eyes blinking in each end. Someone warded this place, and they're no ordinary wards. They're the explosive kind. Warden,
Yeah.
please make a dexterity in athletics, please. I will also make one for
Athletics.
Lucy.
I'm so glad that the athletics is a must-have on all my characters.
Let's
Always
roll.
at least one.
Oh no, Lucy, no! Oh, hopefully Flash of Marvel kicks in.
Well, it's more than I'm guessing I'm gonna get. Let's see, I don't have anything here. Yep, I got nothing else to help. That's just a flat check.
Hmm.
Oh, fuck. Seems like a good place for another willpower reroll.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Just then, where all the eyes, like when you see all the eyes start to flash and on the redness, you also see, Matka start to like all the bugs are starting to cover her as like in this thick layer of like cockroaches and flies as where the eyes are, the building starts to explode. It almost like a self-contained demolition of this particular place. The entire
Hmm.
area falls. It falls into the tunnels, and I would say your instincts and both Lucy, she lets go of Matka, starts running with you towards the stairs going down, like try to jump as much as you can, heading over towards the door, but you guys get buried in the rubble. Crushed. I would say This amounts to, oh, okay. Too aggravated. You take two
That was
aggravated.
everything.
Yeah, it's like starts
Mm.
crushing you guys. And to a normal mortal, they would be dead, but you guys aren't mortal, so
Yeah. And
you
sadly,
guys
I
go ahead.
highly doubt that my armor is going to help with any of this because, like, crossing damage and armor,
No,
not really
no,
compatible.
nope, nope, nope. Um, in this case, you guys are buried in the rubble. You guys actually get buried in the stairs, which is like a blessing and a curse. They say usually the stairs and the elevators are a good way to go when buildings start to fall.
Mm.
But it's gonna take some time, which we will dedicate in a thread to see if you guys dig yourselves out of the rubble before the sun rises. Because it is not gonna be comfy sleeping, or at least being in that space when there's a potential for sunlight to pour right through. So, the fate of Lucy and Warden are held at the balance as we shift to the next scene. The final scene of the night. Da-da-da. I will
Brandon.
have I will have to declare for everybody. The court scene might have a part two because of how extensive the court scene might be. It depends. Unless um something happens. But before the court scene, we go back to the ministry. Where we cut off with Zaya and Kodia. The aftermath. Since you guys were in the area of the production in the warehouse, you were not aware of, a lot of the Legion of Noctum has general passes for entering the compound as a sign of, respect, my house, your house. They're only allowed in like the common areas like the three, um the public park, so they have access to those. The multiple area, the fifth area, and the second, even the 10th, which is um the the plaza. However, this was used in contempt as Kodia is now in the multi-use arena helping um get some of the kindred off ice. Some of them are in rigor mortis through temperature. Some are carefully whisked away as some of them have um basically gotten a horrible thermophobia that it stiffened their muscles, that any form of movement can crack it and it will take longer to heal even if with regenerative abilities. Kodia is quiet as Zaya and Kodia are informed that General Elena blasted a lot of ministry personnel with ice, attacked Violet Rosebud within their sanctum, and was only pushed away by Vincent Lockhart. There's a silence to Kodia as she hasn't spoken. Her usual loftiness is all but gone, as she had to bring 6 ministry kindred to the medical ward. Does Zaya do anything as Kodia is awfully silent and it's closing to midnight? She needs to be somewhere. This is for Drake. Drakey, Drakey.
Great.
Huh? Did I miss
Is
anything?
Drake there?
Drake?
Drake, you're muted, by the way.
Mao? No! Ah! No, the Drake's muted. I think. Eh, poke poke.
Might have to ask kids if you're gonna
Oh,
wanna.
kids. We got kids. Hello. Meow. Meow meow meow. Suspense is killing me.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. 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 You guys? You still good?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, just letting you know, how much did you hear, for the seed, just so I sure I know.
Right before this, no.
Okay, okay. Na-na-na-na-na. Um, so we actually cut back to the ministry. The usual cadence of Kodia, the cheery kind of personality is all but serious now, as usually higher ranked people of the Legion of Nocturne are given complimentary passes to have access to the compound. They only have key areas of access, which is the multi-use area, the public park, the plaza, and of course the gambling area. All of which was used in contempt, as the alarms that came off when we returned to the ministry. Kodia has brought 6 ministry kindred off to treat with very dangerous rigor mortis. The cold temperatures and ice abilities had frozen the muscles that it had to be carefully thawed. A lot of them, the muscles were killed off. There are ministry people who are gravely injured, and one of their guests have been slapped in the compound. She is quiet. She is not her usual chatty self, as she had to deal with these affairs and, like, make sure that everyone's taken care of. It was hard, as there was also a debriefing to the mortals who witnessed it. Um, Basically, they just blamed it on temperature and did some mind wiping for their safety.
Mhm. Mhm.
She has not spoken. Did you try to say anything to Kodia? As she hasn't spoken a word other than orders. Just to let you know who attacked. This is January Aleda
Mhm.
of the Legion of Nocturne.
Yeah. Claudia, tell me what you need. You can
I
play the
want to know.
silent game all you want.
I want to know how this happened. How did this happen on our very sanctum?
I have an answer to that. Lena will have a lot to answer for once we have that.
What can we do? We do not fight. And if anything, the only thing that pushed her back was that Lockhart fellow. So showed something in his chest I don't understand. She looks at Zaya very seriously, says, "Are we weak for upholding the values that we uphold?"
Do you think London is weak for having fallen under what it was dealing with?
London fell due to anarchy of the Sabbat. We were attacked by our own, by those who run, supposedly, this city. They do not care for our decorum, as they rushed in and committed violence on our very floors. I want an economic embargo, but I know what that will do with the Legion of Nocturne. That will give it grounds to attack us. Again. I want to punish them in the way I know how. I want justice for the kindred that got hurt today. And for what? I don't even know why Elena came here. There's so many things I have no answers for, and I want them now. Why did Elena do this? And what can we do to stop this from happening again?
You wish for me to seek Elena?
I would not put you in harm's way. But there must be ways for us to find answers as to why. General Elena hunted for Miss Rosebud. Have a word with her again, or try to find out why. She goes, I have to speak with Cassius. Our people are harmed. The Legion has showed reckless abandon, and I believe it's high time we need new management. This city needs to be under new management. If we have to help the Forge and get rid of the entirety of Legion of Noctum, so be it. I cannot let our people get harmed again. Not like this.
Be careful, Claudia. While I agree, we are respected on our neutrality.
And where did that get us? A
Fine
general
line to
rushing at
walk.
a... I cannot stand idly by. This hurt our people. There are 6 frozen with the potential to be amputated. There's no regeneration from that.
No.
Hold on to this neutrality. It makes me question if we're doing the right thing because people were hurt today. The kindness we give has been bitten back to us. I want Elena sanctioned. But if that would bring more fire and ire to our clan, I have to let this slide. The injuries, the casualties brought upon this violence, they do not fear us. They do not care.
We need to remind them why they feared us in the first place. Not for our strength, but for the way that we do business, Claudia.
I still want answers. You will need to
Of
speak to Miss
course.
Rosebud. You asked what I want. I want justice. I want for Elena to answer for this. And I want new leadership. None of what the Legion is pushing. I am done with their rigid protocols, their draconian methods. If we need to topple over their regime and replace it with a new one, so be it. We'll do it behind the scenes. Fund as much as we can. Throw in our support for the Forge.
Much better. There's the answer I like. I'll get right to it.
It is hard when I feel like a mother bear seeing my cubs harmed. If there was a mortal that died here, would not forgive myself. There is so much neutrality can do. This was unprecedented. But I won't let you speak to Elena. Not yet. We are called to court now. How much time do we have?
Enough time for a conversation with Miss Rosebud?
Maybe we can take them on the car ride to the court.
See if I can find her then.
There's a nod.
The ministry's pacifist needs to become passive. Hmm?
Not when people are harmed, when our very own are harmed. Because passivity means we allow this to happen. Passivity is an answer of stepping and allowing violence to run by. We can't have that. I know you are skilled for passivity, but there's only so much passivity and defense can do, Miss Morgan.
I do my very best to solve things with my words. But I've told you. Carry that gun for a reason. Words have limits.
Fetch Miss Rosebud, and we'll head to court. Oh, see? This gives Morgan a chance to head over to the chrysanthemum thread to reply. Basically, get in there. Chrysanthemum. Yeah, chrysanthemum. And which one's the one with? Yeah, chrysanthemum is when you pull them out to go bring them to the car, and we'll have a connected thread where Vincent, Violet, Morgan, and Kodia will have a conversation on like, why the fuck did Elena attack my house? What is she doing here? The fuck? So we'll set that as a thread.
Mhm.
Just a reminder. We will now move to the court, in which we'll be at the POV of Zaya still. You have been through a couple of court events. It's strange of the practices they have here, in a sense that what point is of the masks? Everybody knows who they are behind the mask, just from the smell and clothing alone. But I guess it's part of tradition. You guys head on over to Hunter's Point. The location is one of the strongholds of Lord Styx, commonly used for these kinds of hearings. There is a um, separate car ride for Rory and Merwin. Um, and Zaya would be here. Gonna put the people that are in Discord here. There's you and Kodia, and one of the tables, representing, of course, the true neutral of the ministry. I need Zaya to roll for wits and awareness, please.
Mhm.
Oh, um,
Okay.
surprisingly, General Elena's not there, as is Lady Valencia. I wonder why. Uh, Cassius is also there. He's definitely has a more serious face, especially with the recent events that happened in the ministry compound. He is not too happy. Uh, Lady Layla makes an appearance. Why do I keep grabbing that? Hey, 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 hey. There you go. Actually, no. Armas would see to it that Valencia would show up. Bloody nose or not, you're gonna show up. You got a job to do, Scourge. Putting as many of the cards on the table on who is there.
Mhm.
Yep, Moriarty's also there. Woo! Terrifying. And I would say Domina's also here, as well as the others. Yes, she would be. We'll put a melon there. Okay. Zayas with Kodia. Lord
Mhm.
Styx is there. He is considered the Justicar for the court. Everyone is wearing masks, but you know who's who. If you're into the kindred politics, you are aware. Um, Valencia is there. Elena isn't. Um, I think they kept her away as you guys are on the way. Like, yeah, she just recently attacked the ministry compound. It's not good. Yeah, let's not. And entering the court is Rory, still wearing his party clothes. He enters, seeing everyone in masks. There's a lot of people. Yes, you are there for note taking. The second bride isn't there. The first bride is. Um, but you can tell like Layla's mind is elsewhere. She's looking everywhere else. She is not paying attention to whoever's entering. Rory sees this long table filled with masked individuals. Mel, unfortunately, we have to wear a mask as well as with Zaya.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Rory's gonna make a quiet side comment with to Merwin, like, "Oh, what? I don't get a mask."
No need to be funny this time around. Uh, I would say there is a dedicated thread when Cassius lives. We have to do it uh asynchronously. More or less, she demands to know the context of it. She doesn't trust you due to the fact that you're holding Sabat blades. Oh, we got raided! Thank you,
Oh my
Nero. I
god.
hope Digimon story was fine. You just are right in the middle of Rory's trial. Let's go, pew pew pew. All right, Zia's also here. Let me put your token here. Na, 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 na. You're also wearing a mask. Everyone's wearing a mask. Welcome to the court. Right on time, I guess. Vincent's also here. Violet's also here. By participation, you guys are all wearing masks. Uh, Cassius goes. The meeting is called to order for the trial of Rory Doe. Presiding Justicar Lord Styx. Defendant Rory Doe. Age unknown. Clan trails off. Chimisi whispers in the crowd. Crimes to be handed by the harpy of this trial. A silence falls over. Bless you. As what happens. Oh, by the way, also, the keeper of the Elysium is nowhere to be seen as well. I wonder why, but she's not here. There are footsteps that
Hmm.
echo through the table. What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Sorry, that was me.
God damn it. Mute. Mute, damn you.
No, I was just going, I wonder why.
Looks, akala ko ano. Uh, one that steps in. Body blocking people. My bad. He steps in. She wears not a mask because she is the prosecutor. She goes, "Oh wait, she's absent. I yeah, she's absent. Deserve you bit my cool. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Prosecutes, presides to test on violations of the laws found on New York City, the traditions of which one. Wait, hold on. Let me go. Campaign notes. I have
What
actual
was
trial
on?
cases. On the grounds of violations to progeny, vi- uh, violation to accountability. There is no declared sire, or there is a false claim of siredom by Rory. This is Cassius is still talking.
Mhm.
Accountability. They are orphaned, and as there are no sires, the actions made by the kindred will be paid in full by the kindred, and an unclaimed childer must be executed if they have no declared sire by the end of this trial. And we are implementing the right to destruction, the right of tradition to destruction, the right to kill fellow kindred once approved by the court. Due to disputes all made by the kindred that is made aware of by the court. Two violations and a right and request for destruction. It involves execution by verdict. They sit down. Send the pick of the logistics. You'll be fine. The prosecutor, the harpy, armistice will provide further evidence and to state the claims as to why the verdicts, if chosen, are to be decided. He goes, thank you, dear Cassius. I believe you've said it all. There's need no words to be added. As we all know, Rory was under um, under false inclinations that they were a Tremere under Black Brew. Black Brew is not with us, but has confirmed they have no childer. All childers have been registered in the Legion of Noctum, as per our agreements of traditions, and with the paper trails, no childers have been declared by Black Brew. Not only that, this individual seems to have acted upon and did, shall we say, beyond harassment, but almost an attempted murder on the life of Black Brew, an esteemed member of this society. It is said on the night of the second, they've not only Rory seems to have a fascination and obsession with the great Dr. Henry Blackbrew, followed their car, and had screamed of violence, threatened a knife, to which he pauses. One of the stipulations in our traditions is that destruction will fall upon those that are found to be Sabat. Turns to Rory. I believe you are in possession of weapons with certain special insignias. May you present your weapons to the court, please.
Rory just jingles the shackles slightly, like showing like it's gonna be really hard to like pull out the knives with the shackles on.
He goes, not to worry. Are you consenting to those pulling out the weapons in your arsenal? I believe Cassius gave you jurisdiction to carry said knives. Do you consent to anyone pulling out the weapons on your behalf?
Oh god, who the hell do I choose to have pull out Rory's knives?
I mean, Merwin's right
They,
there.
I know, but Marion also had that like that stare.
Yeah, she hates your guts right now for like, God, you're tied to some bot, you bitch. You didn't tell me, bitch. You lied to me. How dare you?
Oh my god, wait, I forget. Actually, can you kindly remind me because it's been a while, Tawag dito. Uh, it's the Bahari symbol, right?
In my world, canonically, because I do like the symbol better.
Yeah,
That's a symbol of Cain. It's a Kainite. It's not
yeah.
Bahari specific. It's all Kainite.
Okay.
But common knowledge, anyone who sees this, because Sabat thinks they're the one true, like, oh, we're the one true kindred. We're straight off Cain. So Kainite's almost synonymous to Sabat, though not really. It's just they think they're the true Kainites.
Okay. Just had to ask that one. Uh, yeah. In this case, Rory is going to like sigh before literally having basically basically asking Merwin to pull it out, to pull out the knives.
Oh hell no! They're like, you're getting me into this again. Getting me into this again. I swear to God.
It's like I can't ask anyone else.
Gets him. She just goes starts fishing, pulls it out, shows it. She shows it with the seed, by the way. She's like,
Mhm.
everyone sees the handle. There's a murmuring in the crowd. Cody goes, Cody, like this is sad for Zaya because if before the incident, Cody would have been like, oh, spicy, but she's too serious right now. Shit happened. She's not fun. She's not fun right now. She's just like, okay. Sorry, I have to show Violet and Vincent as they are here. This section, you guys are aware of.
Volunteered the Malkavian. What Malkavian?
And goes, very well. In those weapons, you all witness and see for your very eyes unique symbols of what is considered a kainite. Now, there are some, while kainite can be its own definition, the Sabbat, as of the recent years, have taken this, uh, this symbol and wait, was that Metro?
That Raspberry disconnected for a bit and then reconnected.
Okay, so that made me panic a
I'm
little
back.
bit. So, the Kynet symbol has been hijacked by a well-known kindred terrorist group called the Sabbat. They believe they are true Canaanites. Anyone who does not follow their rulings of being the higher beast, the best and most skilled among the creations of God, are not like them. They have bastardized the meaning of Kainite and have found obsessions to etch it on their weapons. Pray tell, what are those weapons used for?
Butchering.
Meats.
Yes.
Have you, by any chance, used these weapons to butcher mortal or kindred meat? Flesh.
No.
Yes. I hope you understand, Mr. Rory. Lying in front of the court won't do you any favors. There are those who can detect lies. But I won't be the one pulling that out. I'll let the court decide. Smiles. This knife is very nice. She pulls out photos from the police precinct. Were found in scenes of a recent serial murder, with the flyers found on a certain shop, butcher shop, posters stuffed within their bodies. The very same weapons that were used to gut, hollow out humans.
Can Rory see
Made
the like picture?
Oh yeah.
It's
It's the
not the
very
same.
no, it's like the symbol of the weapons there. It's not the same
Uh,
knife. You know it's the knife that was taken by Black Brew. But to them it's like it's the same knife. It's the same symbol.
oh fuck.
And the bodies, these are the bodies you saw in the sewers in Hunter's
Yeah.
Point. And as per official reports taken by Cassius just moments before the hearing, our defendant has confirmed that he owns 4 knives. There should be 4. So these are of his ownership, all with same symbols, different shapes of knives, but his. And also found in the crime scene that is a clear breach of masquerade. Murmurs, murmurs, murmurs. One of
The,
them raises their finger. One of the court. No, why did I make it sound like Umbridge? Sorry. God damn. One of them raises their hands and goes, an inquiry, if I may. It's a curly haired individual. Um Above table it's Ziva. Would that not
oh god.
mean it is not only 2 violations, but 3, as there is a clear breach of masquerade? He goes, right, we can add on a third violation. Smiles. And like they're all nodding in agreement. Yeah, yeah, okay, it's 3 violations now.
Rory like leans over to Merwin like, do I get to object?
Like, like, you can say whatever you want. You can go on, object. And then, you're your own lawyer, fam. I ain't your lawyer. I ain't talking over them.
Uh, so, like, look, I don't know about the court, and then, like, basically, like, I don't know anything about the court. Okay, fine. And then, like, objection for the record. As they look over, they stare at like where Cassius is sitting.
They all, they all go quiet and look at you. Lord Styx goes, sustained. Go on.
It's like, I have specifically stated to Cassius that the knives are incomplete, but I did not specifically state that they are all under my ownership.
Goes. Armista goes, well, would it be safe to assume that they are yours? Or are the knives you have someone else's? They just happen to be in your possession? Can you declare
The,
the owners of these knives?
Rory like holds up the or like points at the two knives that they have. These are my knives. These were given to me. And then like they try to think back, like who did give it to him? Who did give it to them? And then I assume I have to make another intelligence to see if I break through.
Uh, like, right now, brain blast. Yeah, this would be intelligence resolve.
Okay. Oh boy, resolve.
Oh, you're feeling the migraine as you're pushing against it. You're still seeing that shadow of a man. The repetition of the dialogue. It's a man. It's a man, but what man? Why is there no face? Why is there no face? And it's almost like as a punishment, it like presses your brain down and he has a migraine. And it goes, well, Mr. Doe, we are waiting. Who owns the knives? If it is incomplete, where are the others?
A man owned these knives and gave it to me. They're like literally really pressing hard against their own head. And uh, Rory continues like Black Brew knew who they were. Black Brew has one of the knives.
Another accusation made against a redeemed and esteemed member of the society, Dr. Blackbrew. How many more false claims will you be making for Dr. Henry Blackbrew? Best be out with it. He has your knife. He is your sire. Next thing you're gonna tell me is he made you cut up all the bodies. A couple people chuckle.
No, but he did have a message for everyone, I believe. And then and then, uh, God, I wonder how badly this is gonna go for me. Shit, wait, where's the message? Fuck, I have to find the message. No, I didn't pin it. Wait, why didn't I pin it? What the fuck?
I don't know, buddy. I don't know.
Wait, if I search one keyword. Ah,
Uh-huh.
there it is.
Uh-huh.
Do you do is Rory's going to ask like uh Black Brew did ask me to relay this for whatever reason, though honestly I don't know who or what it means. Is like and then he asks, uh do any of you happen to know what a matka is?
Silence. No one responds. Well, the message? Is that what he said?
Well,
Does anybody of us know a matka? Is that the message Black Brew is asking for you to tell us?
no, it's more specifically that he said that Matka sends her regards. and that the Sabbat will rise again now that Dracula is dead. They killed him.
Yes. Let me get this straight. Armistice goes, looks at the others as if to give a benefit of the doubt.
Mhm.
Dr. Blackbrew, at the moment when he gave this message to you, can you give us a window on when he told you this message? How he told you to tell it? We're just making sure that this is actually coming from his mouth and not from your own mouth. Do tell us. Do tell us.
Mm. Tawag dito. Oh, great. Fuck. Shit. The internal conflict within me. It's like, would they. Okay, I have to ask. Would an Auspex be able to actually see traces of magic?
Not with this one.
Okay. So they wouldn't
Because
be. So an
because
Auspex
the
cannot see it.
message, here's the thing, the message came out already. If you can manage to hold it in, sure. But it's gone now.
Okay, but there's no like the traces of the
No. Once the
curse.
message is out, the message is out.
Okay.
That's how it works. It stays there until the message is out.
God. Tawag dito. You know what?
Shum, shum.
Technically, it's not a lie. Through a blood ritual. Rory's
All
gonna
right,
say like through a blood ritual.
ladies and gentlemen, we have established that this man, woman, it has goes. My apologies. Rory Doe has mentioned that Dr. Blackbrew has done many a things. He has declared Dr. Blackbrew is his sire. He has stalked and rushed towards the car of Dr. Blackbrew, has said many vitriolic things, and now has said through a blood ritual, Dr. Blackbrew has put words in his mouth to say, if I remember correctly, Matka sends her regards. The Sabbat will rise again. Now that Dracula is dead, they killed him. Correct? Correct? I'm just making sure I'm parroting what you've just said.
Yes.
Now, isn't this a convenient case of yet another lie from a very obsessed individual who can't seem to stop thinking about Dr. Blackbrew? May we ask, what is your problem with Dr. Blackbrew?
Do I do the unthinkable here? Hmm.
Hmm, I don't know. I don't know. This is your time to dance with the court, buddy.
I could do the unthinkable, the improbable, but uh, shit. Would the Rory remember? Okay, I need to do another intelligence, please. I need to see if
Uh,
I can pull this out.
fish out the memory.
Yes,
Um, uh, I would say if you succeed, you start taking willpower damage. How much willpower do you have left?
I have 6.
Okay,
Oh wait, sorry, wait. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm currently at 6.
okay, go.
Right, because I never used that willpower from last time.
Mm. And you already got deducted, so it was your total is 7, and you took
No, my
only one.
max total is 6, but yeah, because I had the 7 from last time, I took away that.
7 from last time.
Yeah, from last ano, from the start of the Archon.
Note that that only stays in the session, so just for
Oh,
vices is an immediate gratification. You have it's inclined that you use it on that session. It's not a carryover. You get to
okay.
replenish a vice and virtues every session. That would be so
I thought
fucking broken if you guys carry over all your unused willpower. Holy hell.
I thought it was because like from the willpower of like because you gave everyone the willpower, but yeah, okay, fair.
Yes, yes, yes.
I
It's
didn't
okay.
think it was just that session. All right, so that means
It's
I'm at 5 then.
yes, yes. It's okay. You
Well,
can
it
still
could work like just for the night instead of just session, just for the night. That could work.
I'd have to treat it as per session because
Ah,
because I give separate XPs for every session, even if it's at
Mm,
the same night.
all right, fair.
Yeah.
okay. So intelligence and resolve again.
If you're really pushing past it, like you're trying to break through, this is more of memory than trying to push past it, but because
Yeah.
something is stopping it, I think I made you roll a uh a resolve in a resolve, oh, like a composure resolve, I believe, or wits and
Okay.
resolve. No, it was a wits and resolve.
So wits and resolve.
Yes. Trying
Okay.
to break through the glass as you're hearing it in your head again. Breathe last.
Wait, shit. Did I? Okay, wait. Now I didn't know which one I clicked again. God damn it.
Composure,
Really wish it
composure.
would say. Okay. Composure, composure. Yeah. Oh God.
I would say um you're pushing through it, and it's like I would say right now they're seeing one bloodshot eye. You're forcing it so much, your inner beast manifests itself through a growl. Like you're gritting your teeth and like
Mhm.
it's like I would say in this one you're getting flashes now of a location deep, deep underground. No one else would know. There's a certain feeling that's long buried within you from that time when you feel like I'm never getting out of here. This is where I'm fated to be. This is it. I'm never gonna see I'm never gonna see the sky again. I'm never gonna be walking outside. I'm trapped here. There's that suffocation and horror for being there. And your beast, your inner beast is like, no, I don't want to be here. I want to break out. I'm gonna kill them all if I have to. I don't want to be here. How dare they trap me here? It's like that kind of anger in your inner beast is manifesting. So how does that physically manifest, and what do you say as you're trying to remember things?
Wait, what was the last question? Fuck, I forgot the last question. Oh, what
Uh,
else, or why I'm so angry at Black Brew,
Black
right?
Brew.
Yes.
Yep.
That would be the way the inner beast is going to just manifest is like there's going to be like ripples through like Rory's skin, like just basically like squirming underneath the skin, like as they literally tense up and growl. Like Black Brew had me imprisoned for years. It was like as the like memories all surging back, and then they're like really clenching tight on the fact.
Are you willing to be tested in the mind for a bit? No, no, not the mortal psychology, but there are some vampires gifted with the mind abilities to search your memories. To confirm,
Yes, they're literally like really fighting the urge. It's like yes,
okay. I guess in this room, between Zaya, Mel, um, Kaelith, Who has dominate? Or who's the lovely Tremere with the check the memories? I don't think you want Miriarty to go through your brain right now. Do you want Miriarty to go through your brain right now?
I don't know who Moriarty is.
Oh, okay. Alright, alright.
I don't know who
No.
she is.
Alright. I would say, sure, Moriarty volunteers. She gets up, moves over to Rory. She just clasps your as you're like gritting and like looking away.
Mhm,
She immediately grabs your face. There's like so much strength and authority with how she grabs your jaw and makes it face to her.
mhm.
I need you to stay still. She kind of tells it to you with such dominance and authority of like, sit your ass down. Like a typical Asian mom energy.
Mhm.
She you see her eyes start to dilate. She's looking at the window to your soul. She says, I need you to relax.
Do I roll a composure and result for that one?
Yep. I need you to relax. I need you to relax. I'm about to break through your brain. Yeah.
I want to break free. I want to break free.
Oh my god. You're like like you kind of like calm down and you're trying to share as much of the memories and she will roll. God damn.
Jesus.
Damn. That'll do the trick.
She goes through your mind. She tilts her head and she goes, I do like what particular memories do you share with her at this point in time?
Uh, Basically, what Rory is going to share, uh, they're going to go at like slightly reverse chronology. So first, like where Black Brew had done the blood ritual on Rory, then going back farther to when like Rory being like trapped underground, and then finally the last thing they'd probably be able to share is like Black Brew's conversation
Okay.
with
She
the shadow. Sorry.
They look at you. They see your memories. They blink a little bit. They look at Armistice. Still holding your face. There's a
Mm-hmm.
momentary pause as she goes, I see no memories pertained about Black Brew. She lets go. I did see the memories of him in the sewers with the bodies. The anger of the knives. They were his. Something about making them sing. Spoke something about the knives to Black Brew. There were also memories of goes. I've seen memories involving. She looks at Armistice. You. Armistice grits her teeth. What of me? Yarty lets out a smile. So this is why the court meeting was called.
Rory is like really confused while speechless. Like, I don't even know who this is in their head.
Yarty walks. Oh, yes, go Zaya, let's go. Please. Please. Yeah, you're seeing the 100 hands. Do the roll. Let's go. Zaya, you can roll for sussing out, which is insight. This is a wits and
That's-
insight roll. Suss it out, suss it out. Uh-oh. And this one. Armisa goes. He goes, looks at Rory. I'm just like, it is truth. I have only but been a mortal for but a few years. Ooh. Oh my god, Zaya critted. Okay, I'll hold that
Yee.
response. He goes, I was but a mortal. I was young. I watched my father die right before my eyes. With someone wielding a butcher's knife, gutting him alive. And I watched as his intestines spilled out, was left to bleed in the fisherman's room. The memory sounds familiar to you. It's one of the ones that were flashing. One of the bodies you cleanly, expertly carved. So clean. Just that man has killed many. Man, woman, it. One of them being my mortal father. Forgive me if there is a personal, ulterior motive, but I believe he has chosen a path that led him to the Sabbat. I do have my personal grievances, but he has been a breach to the masquerade for as long as I can remember. For him to become kindred, well, that's a monster.
Rory goes literally, Lady, I don't even know who you are.
He goes, there's this like stain. It goes, Artie goes, oh, you don't? Your memory shows how clean you cut those bodies. Not bad. Though I gotta say, the ones in the sewers were a bit sloppy, though. Seems like you lost your touch. Zaya, you can tell a micro expression of a pause when you see one. When the dominate was being used, the dominate is an ability for mental.
Mhm.
When Miriarty was reading through Rory, there's this confusion and then there's enlightenment. There's something off about the answer. It's like, there's
Mm-mm.
something hidden. Like, brother, like it's truths, but omission of truth. Not all was said, and the other one might be a blatant lie, but you don't know why. It's just like something's wrong. Something's wrong with it. At least for Zaya.
Second opinion, second opinion.
That goes. That still shows many cases, regardless of the personal acts. And you can tell our missus is miffed with how Moriarty was just casually going, "Oh yeah, you gutted your dad. That was pretty clean." It's like Moriarty stabbed both. It's like the one in the sewers was fucking messy. I've seen you do cleaner guts than that one. And you know the sewer wasn't your work. With that, he goes, I have been given a second chance at life. And for years, I never had answers to what happened to my father and who was responsible for his death. Now I see a killer. And now I see someone who has been the very definition of a monster, not just in their mortal life, but in the undead. They have joined Sabbat, I'm sure of it. Their knives speak it so. And their obsession with Black Brew is nothing but projection. They need someone to blame. And for that, I declare the verdict. There is no sire
Armistice.
that they like ignore he hears Zaya and just continues. And for that I call that there is no sire. There that is grounds not only for death. There's no one to vouch. There's no one to declare. Not even Merwin. Yes, there's Goldunic sorcery involved from what I can tell. Can you confirm that this Rory doe is yours? It's like, hell nah. Hell nah. But and then immediately Armistice cuts off like no no sires to call for them. They are orphaned. They are also Sabbat. And they are, shall we say, carrying the responsibility of their actions, both in the unlife and life. Does Zaya try to interject once more? Like it's Cody is like, what are you doing? Like the face of
They're like
uh
the guy is like, wait, huh?
are you getting into this right now? It's just a face, but
Mhm.
does Zaya try to interject again?
Yes.
Alright, go on.
Armistice. I believe my
Looks
position allows me to speak on the matter.
then Lord Styx doesn't ignores Armistice as like Armistice ignores. You may proceed.
Madame Montreval, why the hesitation after reading Rory's memories? Not much slips past my eye, and I saw that.
Looks over at Zaya. I think you're all well aware of my job here. I am the one that does the dirty work for the Legion of Nocturne. The Hundred Hands is responsible for the many deaths of Sabat. It's safe to say I've killed many. But what I've seen in that creature's head was enough to make me hesitate. To think there'd be somebody more deprived. There's a hush and mumbles across the table. There goes my hesitation. If a cold-blooded killer like me can even flinch, that says a lot about the person I've met read the mind.
You flinch at somebody else's actions, Miss Montreval. Now, I may not be nearly as old as the rest of this court, but I find that hard to believe.
The Lord Six goes, if the opinion is not in any relevance to the case, it is simply opinion, I would have to ask you to ask a different question. We need evidence, not opinions.
If someone from the side of the forge were to read Rory's memories, would they see the same as you?
Armistice goes, I would be inclined to read his mind. But one, I am the Harpian prosecutor. It would be unwise for me to cross examine his mind. Like, above table, violence here. There's no discipline. If violence here, there's no discipline that procs other than Tremere. If she ever looks at when Moriarty, like, it's just Tremere, her ability being used. That's the discipline that's being procced.
I mean, would Violet actually be willing to like really take Moriarty down a peg as well?
Oh, no. Kids, come back, come here. Yeah, do they want to fight? Do you want to fight with Rory? Do you want to?
Fight not already fought Elena. Time for round 3. Fight na.
No, not really.
Fight mother-in-law.
God damn. Ah,
Oh my god. Wait, you might have to ask kids. I don't know if she's listening right now.
I've
oh,
poked her already.
Okay.
oh. Yeah.
I told her
Come
she's
to the
being called.
hello. Mm. This is such an interesting court thing right now. Also, time check. How's everybody? Also, sorry, husband. Are you okay? Are you holding on? I'm sorry. Or, well, I can always move it if people want to take part of stuff.
I'm good, so it's up to you guys.
So good.
I'm currently good. I woke up once it started being the court scene again.
Nom nom nom. Okay. But for this case, alright, I would say
Oh, hello.
that kids, I just want to ask, kids, do you want to say
Mhm.
anything to Moriarty?
I was doing other stuff, so I missed the like. Oh,
Oh boy.
Mother Moriarty.
Mother
Yes.
Moriarty. Yep. Do you wanna? You're there. You're in there.
Would you like to fight your mother-in-law? Oh, the
Money.
Fugi.
Oh.
So cute.
Hey,
Um,
Rory is aware that Varret managed to see the scene, right? If ever.
What? Sorry. Oh,
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
what? What?
Well,
Oh, wait.
Barrett's dead right now, though.
Yeah, nobody knows that. You can call him to the stand and just get seen with a fucking missed call or a ghostly voice like, ooh, send
Uh,
help.
or basically TLDR.
mhm.
Moriarty was asked to use a blood sorcery ritual to um see the
Mind read.
memories, mind read, and to prove whatever it is that Rory said. And she said, "This guy's capping. This Rory's capping." And then basically incriminated him more with his memories. Zaya's putting it into question by, in my opinion, yeah, that you hesitated and you're like a cold-blooded killer because Miyarati was like, I'm a cold-blooded killer, but I saw that guy's brain and I'm like, it made me flinch.
There's some bull.
Mm,
So she called into question if somebody from the other side of the political table were to read Rory's memories, would they see the same thing? More incriminating evidence.
Hmm.
Damn it, Armas, why don't you know how to mind read?
Blue hair, but yeah.
And Armistice
Ah,
said it would be against,
yeah.
or it would be.
Yeah, she's a prosecutor right now. She can
Mhm.
cross-examining Rory would be like it'll render it mute. She's a prosecutor. She already has the evidence, and she says, with or without the memories, it's still of sound that he's violated three traditions, and the verdict should be death. How would
And
Violet
this is
want to step in?
Armistice, not Moriarty, or is Moriarty the one saying that?
No, Moriarty's just supporting like his memory's fucked up. Yeah, he killed people, and Moriarty basically, oh, I understand now why the court thing. It's because it's a personal thing. I saw your face in the memory, Armistice, and Armistice
I
admitted that Rory killed her father when she was a kid, a mortal child.
Meanwhile, Rory, I don't even know who the fuck this is.
Violet is going. She doesn't trust fully Moriarty. Is going to say, we shouldn't fully cross-examine him, but if what she is saying is true, and but yet he does not remember, should we not bring supposed would from Archon? Would she know Black Brew stuff? Like, would she have known the whole Black Brew situation? Violet, I don't remember if I caught any of that.
No, you weren't there in the
Right.
Blackberry situation. But it's good to put the memory into question. Cassius does bring up.
Yeah, I
I
was gonna say
did
she does
ask
put that into question, is the fact that, like, well, why is he forgetting something that you're saying is there? Only super elders have vague memory loss, and even then, they still remember everything that they've done in the past.
if I
So
must.
why does he forget? Why is he forgetting something that you're saying you can see in his blood? I call into
Well,
question what you're saying is true versus what he hears or sees or remembers.
she gives you the look of like, how dare you? Minus points, red sims. But she goes, Lord Styx turns to Moriarty and looks. There are some cases. Memories would be different upon change. Um, looks at Moriarty. Due to the question that Melinda asked. Um, is it possible that they are locked memories? Moriarty goes. It seems it was some sort of defense mechanism, a Fuege state. When you do something so atrocious that you lock them away, only magic can have you go through and see those memories. And he could just be lying. He's lied about his lineage. He said he was Tremere, when in fact, he's a filthy chemise. And like there's and then Merwin's like,
Meron.
"Ex- excuse me?" Like that face of like, excuse me?
That was Moriarty who said that.
Yep.
Violet will pipe in again, saying, "But then who's not to say that he actually had his memories locked upon Embrace after Embrace? If he does not remember that he is supposed Tremise, as you claim, as everybody is claiming here, and he believes that he is Tremere, who is not to say that whoever did that to him is the one that actually is the culprit of wiping his memory and telling him what to do? If all inclusive could possibly be the one that told him to go and kill and murder all those people."
Was there a name, a face, anyone anything of
I do not know
consequence?
this. I am not
I
a.
know.
I don't
No, no,
have.
no, 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 no,
Oh,
no.
okay.
Lord Styx was asking me already.
Oh, okay.
Goes. I could only see his actions and the memories. I try to be as objective as possible. We appreciate the nuance of Rosebud, Lady Rosebud. Given her expertise in dabbling into the mind, she speaks like one who knows how to manipulate minds, and we should take notes from her. She knows truly well how to play and mess with memories and of the mind. Yes, that was shade from Moriarty.
Yeah. She will point back. I don't have abilities to wipe anybody's memories. So that is impossible for a Toreador to do.
And yet you speak as if you know so well. And then Lord Six goes, enough, enough. Evidence presented in the court right now, regardless of his memories. The knives that are said to be of Sabat origin. The lack of a sire, and he is currently unclaimed. He declared his sire's black brew, which is not the truth, lied or otherwise. Whether and right now, responsibilities over what has happened in the sewers, all evidence of the matter points to Rory Dole. There are no other Sabat or other kindred present to sanction the crimes.
Rory like manages to pull themselves together. There is one. And then I'm sorry, Zia. They immediately point to Kalit. They've helped kill the actual Sabat.
Silent, there's mutterings, oh, drama. Kodia would have reacted to this, but she's so serious right now. She, in a different mindset, she would have been, oh my goodness, but she's just stoic. So, Zia, you're put on the spot. You say anything, buddy?
So I assume this is a seated court, right? So like everyone is a seat. So Kalis actually stands up, addresses, yes, I am actively there. Can be of help, but uh, I doubt I have any voice in this courtroom as I am a mere child. Might I point that out?
Question.
So,
First question. You were at the party, yes?
party at the unification party, yes, for a moment.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Lord Six goes, what is your relationship with Rorido towards Caleb?
My relationship with Rory Doe, the defendant, is simply employer and employee. I was an employee for Rory Doe at his butcher shop for a few nights before delivering butchered meat.
Would you say that your relations together are acquaintances? Friendships at best? Have you known them before the job?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, sorry. Um, so going back to Violet's question, sorry, because you weren't here. It's okay, I'll brief. Black Brew isn't here along with Elena. They chose not to be part as there's already a representation for the Legion of Nocturne. They decide not to take part of it. So Black Bro is not here. He just gave an official written statement that he has not sired anyone and that Rory is no child of his. So he has it on paper. I'm not sure what you mean about the bloody mouth thing.
I think I can give context on that one. That's one when Rory bit their lip. Remember to
Ah, yeah.
keep the words from coming out.
Okay. So you would have to have a. So that was what the blood sorcery is for shared memory. You observe another memoriam. That is what Miriarty used. So you can do that, Mel. So going back, I hope that helped answer the question because I just wanted to brief because like I realized there was a lot of things said before the court happened and just came in the middle of it, and I know we're about to fight Miriarty. I believe. Like, keep punching Miriarty. But not Miriarty, our beloved player, but Miriarty, the mother. Uh, next, going back to Zia, you did confirm that you don't have a prior relation to them other than this job, yes? And you did not know them.
Yes, Your Honor.
Lord Styx turns to Cassius and goes, "My intel serves me correctly. You hired Miss Kalith to tail Rory. So, ergo, Lady Kalith lied in not knowing Rory prior to the employment." Cassius immediately goes, like immediately like, oh shit,
Fuck.
Lord Styx. Oh shit, oh shit. If I may, we have had some suspicions as Black Brew has shared sentiment that the stalking has been going on for quite some time. We had to do some investigations in regards to Rory, especially with the string of events. We hired Lady Kalith to more or less observe Rory Doe, and she has provided us great intel about Rory. How does Rory feel about this information being out and about?
Rory is going to immediately ask Cassius, like, when did Black Brew arrive in New York?
Oh god, where's the timeline? Where's the timeline? Um, uh, level 1. It's called shared memory.
Moriarty was willing to teach her that blood sorcery. I could use XP to spend on that, and then
Not right now.
no,
Not in
okay,
the moment right now.
yeah, just thought I'd ask.
But that's interesting. You want to be taught by Moriarty. Mm,
It's more
I
of
don't think so.
like basically because she's part of the Legion of Noctum, but there's not a neutral party that's checking memories or anything like that. So it was a thought that's put out there, but since I can't do that during the session, so yeah.
No, not in the middle of a heated corded session. Does Violet try to say anything in this moment? While I'm
Um,
stalling for a timeline.
my only thing is like, so then, because I'm coming again halfway in the middle of this, Nyari already checked his blood memories, but didn't check his memories? If I'm
No,
understanding what Vetra just
He's
asked.
shared.
fabricating the
No,
results.
no. Shared memory is observe another memoriam. It's observing memories of events. So it's actually memories, not blood. I know it's a blood sorcery, but it's checking a shared memory. It's a memoriam.
Okay.
So it's like a footage played out. Mom.
Setting aside the fact that this is for Lady Armistice's father's murder prior to Rory being turned, which he does not remember, which we've established 10 times over. Why do we not also establish who his sire truly is? If we still can't, even though Lord Blackbrew stated in a piece of paper that he did not turn or sire Rory, but Rory claims to have that memory of being sired by Blackbrew. But his blood potency says Tremisi. why don't we check that memory? Because that also comes into question of like when he was sired, why his memories of his previous human life got so wiped that also his memories from his current life also got distorted.
Lord Styx is giving some thought on this. Nods. It's like, there's a pause from Lord Styx. This is correct. There is a stipulation in our traditions that we can give this court hearing another chance. However, there is a time limit to this. This grace period of figuring out the sire, as brought up by Lady Rosebud. An unclaimed childer must be executed if they have no declared sire by the next full moon. I am declaring the next full moon is night 5. Smile.
2 nights.
Yep. Then our missus goes, wait, are you? We shall stall the meeting. Sorry, I had to laugh because it's gonna piss off our missus. We will hold the verdict until we find the origins of the sire. They have 2 nights. No answers, be it the progeny or the right to destruction. We have our rules for accountability, and the childer will be executed if no sire has been declared. Our missus goes, but what of the sins of his past? What matters now is the childer. And of the blades of the Sabbat? Again, that would be tied if we do find the sire. The sire will take responsibility of these actions. But till then, they are the actions of Rory himself. At that moment, Cassius, looking at this, like you can see Cassius perplexed. May I bring up another thing as we are in court? Then everybody looks.
Why is he distressed? He's not the one about to get executed.
Looks at. There's a reason, but won't say. It looks at Calith. There's an apologetic look on his face. Styx, you forget. While you speak of my lapses of not informing of what I know of what Calith and hiring her, you saw what was on the ledger, yes? Lord Styx goes quiet. As did Armistice. Silence. As did Armas and Valencia. Now that all distractions have been put aside, the werewolf incident has been dealt with. The trial of Rorido has been pushed for 2 nights until he finds his sire. There is another. Looks.
Rory still wants to know when the hell did Black Brew arrive. He's still there. That's still unanswered.
Sorry. The keeper does not have that information. Don't stress me out, please, right now. I'll give it to you
Okay.
later. Okay? God damn it. I don't have it right now because like it's later slaps. So just put 19 kopong. There, they gave the information.
Kopong. Okay. No, I meant it in roleplay because I like if General Cassius was trying to evade the question.
Oh no, they didn't. They give the information straight up based on the
Okay.
papers. He was registered. He was registered in New York. Let's just put it in. Oh God, I wait, Madame. While you're there,
X
no,
date, we'll get to it.
X 19 something. No, I'm actually gonna look for the timeline because I am looking at timeline.
Madama says yes in chat, by the way.
No.
Why?
When was that? Uh,
My plans did not account for this. Zia.
mm, 100.
Oh shit, bro.
No, what the
Ah,
heck?
shit.
I mean, I was biting my tongue, waiting for my moment to throw a wrench into the entire court.
I did
Which,
that.
Out
I
of
did that
character.
pretty
I'm
well.
about to fucking crash it.
it's okay. Inhale, inhale. Just
Look,
breathe. Just breathe.
look, you have parents.
No, I do not. That's the point. That's the
Uh,
thing. That's the
Welcome to
uh,
the
problem.
same.
here's
Welcome to
the
the
thing.
same group,
Here,
then.
you know what? This is how we're gonna end the session. As they all look at each other, and then they goes, right. Uh, we confirm, Kalith. Your last name, please.
Fuck. She
Mm.
she uh visibly and horrendously on her um like every um every alarmed body part that says she's so tired and just says a curse or mumbles the curse um uh just near enough for her to hear. Fuck. She says, Your Honor, may I reintroduce myself? She removes her mask. My name is Kalith Moroskost, daughter of ah, Baelis Aurelius Artorias Moroskost of Russia.
At that mention, all fall silent. Cassius gets up and goes, as per the laws of the land. He says this carefully. He looks at you with this kind of sadness, like, I am sorry, child.
Toga.
The right to destruction has been called. Thin bloods are killed on sight. All eyes are now on Caliph. Your move, Caliph.
Well, so much for a trial then. She will immediately.
Yes? Yes?
Hold up, I'm bananing. Hold up, hold up.
All good, all good.
Ring ring banana phone.
Banana phone. Ring,
Banana
ring,
phone.
ring. Ah. Oh, I finally have a timeline. Woo!
Uh,
Yay.
1980, 1988. There. He's
cool.
registered in New York, 1988.
Out out of character and above table question.
Yep.
Does compel only work on an individual or it can work on a mass group?
Nope. Individual. Single command. One source.
Okay,
Yeah.
answers my
Yeah.
question. We
Yeah.
will forget about that question.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Time
I'm
to
here with you,
fucking
buddy.
run. Time to fucking run. I am so screwed.
Mhm. 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 And I lost the bet. I
Huh?
thought I thought Rory was gonna be blood hunted first. I lost the bet. God damn it, kids! I
Wait,
love
who the
you.
hell did you have a bet with?
With myself, I was like, I'm
Oh,
just gonna
okay.
bet because like it was either Vareth,
Oh,
you,
come on.
Paris, you what was my other bet? I had 3 bets and I was hinging on you to go through the first blood hunt. Nope.
Was it Dogma?
Violet gave you more time.
I have another question that I posted in Roll20
Well,
real quick.
about unification. Can Violet pipe in that we are accepting and trying to learn and accept?
Mm.
No, no, it's different because
It's
it's
thin
basic.
blood.
Thin bloods are they have a prophecy attached to them. If one exists, it is a signal of the end times for the vampires. That's not good. That's a big no-no. That's like the end of all kindred as we know it. Big no-no. That's why they kill anything, a thing that exists that should not exist. That is a signal of the end times. So
Basically, it's trying to say unifying with the Antichrist.
yeah, more or less. It's
Well,
like
So basically, in this room, in this courtroom,
Mhm.
it's clarification. Everyone has unified and is willing to murder Kalis.
at least the
Right
higher ups.
there.
no.
The higher ups who
No.
saw the
Yes.
ledger.
No.
Only the
Okay.
higher ups who saw the ledger. Yep.
The
Okay.
executives
But
have unified to
the
murder
executive,
Caleb.
yes, the executives and the rich people. Okay. Fuck. Can I have a 5-minute recess?
No, it's okay. Well, how about this? I'll just
I
need you
want
to
to
make just make a rouse check for me. Trust trust the process. We're gonna make this
I
cool.
have to think a
Rouse
lot of things. Okay, Ras check. I'll give
Rouse
you a Ras check. That's
yeah.
easy.
Yeah, rouse check, rouse check. Yeah.
I hope
I-
Kaylee has celerity to get to run out of there.
You get hungry. And
Okay.
in this moment, someone from the area
Oh,
appears, removes her mask, cloaks everything in darkness that not even any kindred can see it.
I mean, technically Heketa could, but there's no Heketa there.
No.
you
And
did.
then
Wouldn't I be able to though?
your auspics, your auspics like
Everything got everything like what's going on? I'm just like, oh bye.
so that means Violet's the one that
Okay.
sees this.
I also have sensed the unseen.
Hey, so you guys see Cast of Shadow, everyone's blinded for a moment. Though this discipline in particular, the Sense the Unseen, it's more of it obscures your darkness. You just see like silhouettes and a discipline being casted. They grab on to Kalith, grab it tight. They rush towards and they grab Rory and start running out. The footsteps? Oh yeah. It's like the way they the chants of like somebody chanted and then their eyes glow purple, like yeah, they definitely casted zoom and then darkness. Gives them a head start.
Oh god, wait, did I have my knives?
They you know what? Yeah. You just carried them.
Okay.
It's fine. You're fine, you're fine.
It would have very quickly been handed back to you.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Needle and steak. Why? Fair. Ah, right. Yeah, you pull it out. I think that's the thing that Caleb would have seen as like Melinda go steak. Yep. Yeah. So just letting you know. I just want to ask Rory, in your running out in the darkness, do you grab Merwin and run out of there? Big question.
Yes.
You get all pulled out of the doors of the court, and there's not much time, not much explanation, as Kayla's like just blanking out, like ears ringing. Woman casts again. Portal opens. And then she looks at everyone and goes, "Come with me if you want to live." Steps into the portal. You know what? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Blindly throwing a stake into a fucking cloud.
Hey, go Mel. Go Mel. Go Mel.
Real quick, depending on how the roll goes, if it gets hit or towards Violet, can I proc my clarity?
No, it's not
Well,
it's not gonna hit you.
Fine,
You're not
okay.
in line of fire.
Okay.
You're okay. The
I would
target is not
laugh if
you.
it hit sticks.
No! I'll be so sad. That's a melee. Go, yoiki. I don't. Hmm.
I mean, if you're throwing it, wouldn't you have to roll range instead of melee?
Yeah, that's why dexterity. Dexterity. It's fine. It's melee. It's melee.
Or not?
There's no other range. It's just melee.
And then no, is it the rule for athletics if you're throwing something?
No, but this is melee. They'll fall melee because it's a
Oh, okay.
weapon. It's not improvised. Though improvised can still fall under melee. Um. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. No. As I come with me if you want to live. There's a. Everyone goes in the portal. You pull it back. It clatters. You don't know where they went, but the portal disappears. Everyone steps out of the court, some of them removing their masks. Lord Styx, like it's like the night has not ended. Call for a blood hunt. Call for a blood hunt for Kalith Morozkost. Thin blood. Anyone assisting her will be blood hunted too. We end the episode right there, and we're done with night 3. Let's fucking go! Whee!
Really?
Ah,
Blood hunted again? Barrett
yeah.
Night
really just
night
doesn't have the.
3. Might I remind you? Night 3. Arc 1. Hello. What the fuck?
Uh,
Yeah, don't worry.
above table, there's a reason why Cassius did this. Blame Mitch Monterval. He doesn't want the kid to go through court. We'll distract with a blood hunt. Distraction with a blood hunt. Everyone's busy with hunting. No, Mitch is not gonna be in court.
Hey, nothing. I am you.
Oh my god, kasalanan ni Mitch.
I'm gonna hop up to lounge.
That's it. Go. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Quick round table. How's everybody feeling? Let's start first with with Cosmic. How you feeling? Favorite scene?
Feeling good, as always. when I'm here, at least.
Yeah, yes, thank you for going through a nest, burning matka, and having a nest go down on you. God damn, god damn. Hope you guys survive.
No problem. Wouldn't do it again though. Well, the building part at least.
Yes, yes, yes. Bro,
I
I
could
hate
do
Momir.
without.
Yeah, yeah. Like great villain, great villain. Clap, clap. Next, we got Zia. How you feeling? How you feeling? I'm sorry.
In,
I'm so.
yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's part of the story. I'm loving the story as a player. It was very good. It was a great plot twist. Holy shit! Even I did not expect that shit. It
I
was
didn't.
not
I
in the
wasn't expecting
plans.
it that way as well.
Oh, fucking hell no. So I'll give you both POVs. Lilith, fuck these old suckers. Zia, holy shit. That's it. And man, props, props. Chef's kiss. Good as good story, but holy shit, this is so heavy for arc one.
I know, right? God damn, it's only night
We
3.
still,
Only gets
we
better.
still haven't
Ugh.
purchased our first fucking dot.
We haven't even got half of the nights.
I don't
Uh,
even have half enough to purchase a dot.
How great
Oh,
is this?
we're doing good.
Yeah, yeah. So, favorite scene. Potentially for blood hunts. I know, right?
Dear Heavenly Father. Well, favorite scene is yeah, the subterfuge work of Mjolnir, of changing or rigging the fucking court for some reason. Holy shit!
I know.
Yeah, that got me so hooked onto the court thing. I listened to the whole shtick just because of that. Why the fuck was it rigged so bad? Oh god.
Like, the system is unfair. It is really unfair.
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, so that was my favorite moment. I can't say that my favorite moment is, of course, Kalis being blood hunted or announced to be killed on sight. But yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yippee!
It's it is what it is. It's
Yes, it is what it is.
It'll be a thread
Understandable.
of. I
That's
wonder, like, I wonder how you guys are gonna hide now.
that's
Ah,
where that's where the common sense merit would have come in the
You mean
Miles,
that thing
Miles.
that I have?
yeah, that thing that you
Yeah,
have. You'd be
yeah.
surprised. Go, hey DM, is this a bad idea?
I respect player decision. Smile. Speaking of, hello, Drake. How is your first session in Vampire the Masquerade? How you feeling?
It was fun. I was a little tired.
It's okay. Things happen.
Um,
You're not the only one who fell asleep in this session. Hey, looks like
fine.
veteran.
It's fine. Hey, Veteran did good. Um,
Yeah.
no, that was very fun. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
I
What's your favorite scene?
uh, Zaya is conflicted
I know, right? So many things. Testing the
because
conviction.
as comes with younger generations, right? The the telling of prophecies carried down for thousands of years kind of gets old and starts getting questioned after a while. It's like, is this really something that we need to constantly can concern ourselves with?
Exactly, exactly.
Um, no, that the court scene was very good.
Hey, clap, 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 clap. Lots of layers. Lots of layers. It's like never. Okay, pet, baby girl. Now you're just note that Cassius has been throwing people under the bus just so that Mitch doesn't go to court. Rory. Oh, you remember the one in the ledger? No one remembered, by the way. Everything there was a lot that happened that night, and
I
knowing
like
that
I will say I'm so mad that he like literally had to throw Caleb under the bus just to avoid the obvious lapse in dates between Rory and Black Brew.
no, it's just not the dates. The GM forgot the dates, but he would have given it right away. It's the it's more of like, oh shit, there's no more distractions. No one's getting executed. They're giving it more time. They're gonna ask for another court hearing of someone. Look! Dead blood! Is Zaya gonna save her new eye candy? Question for Zaya.
She's conflicted on the way that everything's going right now. She's quite fond of Caleb.
Like, no.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, all the conflicts. Yes. Okay. Next, we got next on our roster. Hi, Vareth. So,
The dead
y-
man.
your time in Oblivion is gonna be very interesting because um, you're gonna have you probably come back in night 5 with that meme of the pizza guy, like, "Hey, I'm back. What happened? Holy shit!"
everything's on fire.
Yeah. So, you yeah, you're gonna have an interesting night in Death World AE. So that's fun.
Hey, like that's gonna be fun, I guess. If
What?
anybody else ends up there, I could probably help you find your way out. Question mark.
Mhm. Yes. Favorite scene?
Favorite scene. I think the entire court thing was great because tension was there, the warnings were there, the stakes were high,
Yeah.
so the roleplay was on point. So honestly, I was just enjoying it on the sideline, and I'm like, man, Barrett is gonna have to have so much things to catch on. First, he's two people that he knows, two connections, um, are being blood hunted.
Like the fuck. Like, and the
The
thing was,
fuck?
my money was on Vareth being blood hunted. And I was like, blood hunted. No, he took his out his own heart and died. Damn it. Okay, my money's on Rory. No, Violet had a good argument to give him 2 days. Fuck.
And
The night was ending in a blood hunt. You were making sure that happened.
Yeah. I'm on it.
and yeah, no, it's gonna be fun. Don't worry, Barrett is going to get blood hunted because he's ultimately probably going to help Kaylit.
Yeah. I am sorry. No, kids, you did really great. You spared Rory a death sentence. So it's good. It's really good. So there's a voice of reason, and I wanted the players to be the voice of reason. So
Mhm.
really good, really good. Thank you for that. And last, who did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Brain.
I
Hi. Okay. Sin, how are you? Hi.
uh,
Uh,
I'm doing I'm doing oh oh it's like the sudden turn of events and like
oh,
but like it's oh my god, that was the court scene so good. But it's like oh, it's like neuron activation. Um, although honestly, I will have to say, as much as I like to say that the court scene is my favorite scene is actually Raspy's fucking Looney Tunes ass adventure.
the legs, the wife just trying to move his body away, and it's just like, God.
Man gets Swiss cheese, then he literally bleeds out a ghoul.
I swear, it's like the wife's like, I gotta get this body out. Okay, biting. Ragdoll physics.
And the literally the ghouls going, what do? What do?
This is
This
not like the
wasn't.
simulations.
This isn't part of the company manual. Ugh,
This wasn't in the meeting brief.
dead, fucking dead. But yes, thank you for that. Thank you for everyone that tuned in. This is by far the longest session we've had. It's 7 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. And I was like, oh, it's gonna be shorter now that it's shorter people. Nope.
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 Big no.
And thank you to Vetra for streaming. I'm sorry, mommy went to Crowley was like la 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 la. It's okay, it's okay. You spared yourself the headache of being part of the politics. Like you come back and it's like uh yes the light. But yes, we're gonna raid out now. Cosmic, do you have anyone you'd like to raid or head out?
Um, I just took a quick look around, and seems like there are someone else. I've no correlation or relation to, but someone else doing a Vampire the Masquerade one shot right now.
Oh, who?
In the filter, just write Masquerade. It's someone called Iron New York.
Now you're New York. Okay, we can raid them. We can raid them.
Yeah. Otherwise, I've got a friend doing a 4-year affiliate anniversary.
Oh. There's
For the
oh look,
leprechaun.
but this is it's V20. Hell yeah. Sorry, brain's like it's V20. My brain neuron activation. All right. All right, we'll go for Cosmic's pick. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. We're rating Iron New York. Let's do a little follow. We'll call this uh, running away from a blood hunt raid. Sure. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it, I guess. Hopefully.
Post in chat.
Running away.
VTM. Uh, VTM. Call to arms raid. There. I'm gonna put it in a box in memory of Varys. There you go. There you go. In memory of Varys. The bite
It's
of
not a bite of 87. No.
Let's go.
Well,
Thank you guys.
it's called. Didn't Blackbrook come to New York in '88? So
88,
part of
yeah.
'88.
Yeah, the bite of 88.
Alright.
All right. There'll be a 2-week break before the next VTM, so everybody will stew for 2 weeks. What the fuck? Before night 4. So see you guys on the next stream. Bye.
Why?
You can end stream.